How's everybody doing? Yeah, good way to start. Good afternoon, everyone. How's things? Now that I have my coffee, I'm ready to watch Radar. How's everybody doing? You guys ready for Cities? Hi from Notodden, Norway. Eric, Notodden, Norway. All right, I'm looking it up, dude. I want to know where that is. Is that like the bottom of Norway or the top of Norway? Because there are people that watch the stream that I think are from Tromsø, and I'm probably not saying it right. I'm sorry. Where's that at? Let me take a look. Oh, you're right. Okay, you're right outside of Oslo. Cool. Neat. You know, I have buddies that are from like way up here that watch the stream a lot. They're up in the fjords, man. Here, I'll show you where I'm from too. Do you want to know where I'm broadcast from? All right, so if you look at the United States, see this little hook? I'm on the hook. Come here. That's where I am. About 2 hours from Oslo. Right on, man. Cool. See, right here? That's where I'm from. Actually, I'm from up there. About the same distance outside of Boston. Actually, no. No, you're further away. Probably takes about the same amount of time. You want to see how far I am? Here, take a look. That's how far I am from the city that I grew up in. It takes me an hour and a half to get there because, you know, reasons. Is that why we landed there? The land was beckoning us? Yeah, yeah. Distance I go to my garage. Really not. Damn, dude. Afternoon, how you doing? I'm doing okay. Doing all right. Everything's okay. Everything's good. Got a good night's sleep. Notodden is a small city with about 10,000 people. Yeah. Okay. All right. Nice small town. Quiet. Quiet. Nice. Back to some cities. The mower running better? Yeah, mower runs fine. The mower runs fine. I got the 59 all started up, and I scraped more paint off of the 97. So there's the logo from the original company, the original guy that owned the truck, the electrician that owned the truck out in California before Hoonigan had it. Getting that thing off is not. I might have to sand it off because it's taken the factory paint with it, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Hey Rockets, thank you for the raid. Something to lift you up. Okay. What's up? Oh, what do we have here? Huh. Look at this. Is that on the dock or is it on, I don't think it's on the ship. Thomas, is it? I don't think so. The logo's in cheap spray paint. No, it was glued on. It's a Liebherr LMH 600 and it's on the ship. Oh, cool. Cool. Sweet. Look at that thing. Actually, Chris B posted a picture on NSF today. I thought it was really cool. Thor, America's workhorse of the early 1960s. So, posted this awesome picture of a Thor rocket. I think that's Thor Agena. Yeah, it's got an Agena with 3 Castor S arms making it. And, you know, it's me. So, you know, I don't know if you know what truck brand I'm partial to. You know, Anyway, arrived this morning, brand spanking new crane. Cool. So there's this picture of a Thor Agena, right? And it's funny how they're using man baskets to work on the rocket, like SpaceX does, even though this picture is 50 years old. Nissan? Oh yeah. I'm preparing to make a YouTube channel. Can I stream other YouTubers stream, or how's that going to work? Restreaming other people's stuff, Eric, without asking them is like, don't do that. That's so... People don't like it when you do that. You should ask. That's what I do. If I show a YouTube video, I either give credit or ask. Most of the time I try just shoot an email off and go and ask. But you got to be careful, man. You don't want to ride on somebody else's content. You know what I mean? You got to kind of blaze your own trail. That's how you get people to watch. Is that an ICBM? No. That's Thoragina. The ICBM part would be this part right here. But that's just the first stage in this design. It's carrying a spy satellite. But this was water spout with the Corona 75KH4. So it's keyhole satellite from Vandenberg. 2145 GMT. Agena and its payload enter a low Earth orbit, inclined 64.78 degrees to the equator. Yeah, the SRV returned the film and was air recovered on December 26 after 81 orbits. Thor had already flown 30 times during the year. All but one of the launches aimed toward orbit. That same year, Atlas performed only 9 orbital attempts and Titan none. Thor was America's orbital workhorse. No, yeah, Thor is an IRBM. That's right. That's right. It's not an ICBM. You're correct. Corona is a keyhole yeah, it's a spy satellite. But what I thought was really cool is, like, you know, you see the man baskets, right? Man baskets. That's what SpaceX uses, right? It's not. It's kind of come full circle, which is hilarious to me. You know, you look at all these service gantries that all these guys have, and it's all really basic stuff. It's just basic stuff, right? Why is the fairing weird? It's covered with an insulator. Erudite, yeah, it's covered up. Keep it cool. It's an insulator because you don't want the payload baking in the hot sun, because that fries electronics. Yep. Right? Check this out. I want to point out in this picture, and I actually replied to Chris and I said something, right? You know, it's a 58 F700. I know that truck. I know that truck anywhere. I have a truck like that, right? But I think it's really funny how the truck looks like it's 50 years removed from the damn rocket. Like, you see the truck and you're like, oh, that's a really old-timey truck. And you see the rocket and that looks like a rocket. That looks like a contemporary rocket. But the funny thing is that those two things are from the same time period. They're contemporaries. They're from the same time. Thoragina and a 58 Ford are from the same time period, and they don't look like it. I think that's really cool. The juxtaposition is really interesting. Right? Thinking those old-fashioned floodlight reflectors. Yeah. Look at those are like gas lights, Jim. You remember those in gym class? I had those in gym class too. Remember the gas lights? It always took time to turn on the lights in the gym because you had to start flowing the gas through the light. I remember that. They don't do that anymore. It's all LEDs and stuff now. Thanks. I want to ask, I'm new to this stuff. I just want to spread rocket science to the people of Norway, and I don't have the money to travel to the US. Yeah, I mean, you don't need money to travel to the US, dude. Go to, what's it called? There's a launch site in Norway. It's Svalbard. That's what it is. I mean, it's a little remote, right? Svalbard is up here. And once again, I'm probably not saying that right. Endoya has one too. Yeah, there's Svalbard, there's Endoya over here. There are launch sites in Norway, dude. They use them for polar launches. It's way, way up there. I know that's not an easy drive. It's way up there. But the funny thing is, dude, you know what's crazy? Like, look where I am. The launches are down here. If I want to go to a launch, I gotta drive all the way down there or fly. But with the rate of launching, flying gets really expensive really, really fast. That's a long drive. It's about 22 hours. And it's about 1,700 kilometers. It's a long way. Arguably, you're close to Andoya? Oh, dude, I didn't know that. That's cool. Why? Yeah. Okay. Wallops is only 8 hours away, Jim. Yeah. Okay. It's only 8 hours. Is there a launch site going up in Maine? Blue Shift wants to launch out of Maine. We covered that. Well, I actually didn't get around to it. I touched on it real quick for Space News yesterday. Yeah, Andoya Space. I don't have the money to travel to Andoya, and I don't have a car because you're blind. You. How are you typing? Are you using text to speech? I'm just sheer curiosity. I'm just wondering. I mean, Eric, that's look, here's the thing. I'm using text-to-speech. That kind of works. You would have fooled me. You would have fooled me. I wouldn't have noticed until you said something. Okay, so you want to do YouTube videos like that, or you know, do STEM outreach and stuff. I mean, I do it from streaming KSP. I mean, not being blind is going to make things a little difficult. I'm sure you know. But yeah, you gotta. If you want to do STEM outreach, dude, the best thing that I can say is probably start learning as much as you can about rockets. That's what I do. I still do that to this day, Eric. I've been doing this for a decade, and I still learn new things about rockets every day because. You know, if you just keep sitting here saying the same thing, shuttle rants, over and over again, people will get bored. You gotta keep introducing new stuff. Thank you so much for the advice. You're awesome. Hey, look, man. When it comes to doing other STEM outreach, I will help anybody out, even if it's detrimental to me, because people learning about space is more important. It's more important than that, you know? And we don't really have to compete with each other, with other STEM educators, right? You don't really have to. You all work together because we all have the same goal, you know? But yeah, you have any other questions, just ask. I've been doing this for a decade. A lot of time. Okay, city's time.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Metroid, 71-month resub. Thank you. So let's do something we haven't done in a little while. Man. I stopped playing Cities because I stopped playing Cities because they put in a patch that ended up breaking one of my saves, and I was just like, So we'll go see. Update in progress. Oh, a launcher update. No, EJ, bad. No Counter-Strike. I want to see it, Tessa, just at one point. I'll probably play it sometime late this week. CS2 or CS2? Yes. Still feels only like a couple weeks, though, right? Yeah. You started looking at old Japanese. Found a Subaru Sambar. Oh, look at that thing. A little K-truck. Neat. Excited for Cities 2? Oh, absolutely. Oh. Treasure hunt? Wait, what is this? Wait, how many DLCs have come out? How many patches have come out for this thing since... Were there any DLCs, Hillness? Did I miss something? Yeah, Jan, that's kind of the reason why I wanted to crank back into cities. You gotta dust off cities here. A lot of content and creator packs. You might like Railroads of Japan. Oh, cool. Sweet. Game is super low. Ooh, intersection marketing tool. Cool. All right, so where I last left off, we were working on our Netherlands project, Canalsterdam. And I have a nasty problem here. Abandoned because there were no goods. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, we needed to make farms and stuff. So, this is my project of building. It's supposed to be a city that looks kind of like the Netherlands. Some of it's inspired from Rotterdam. Some of it's inspired from Amsterdam. Like, you can kind of see there are parts that blatantly look like Amsterdam's central district. But, hey, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. That's not good. I think what I was doing is we worked on the highway. I'm just trying to remember where we're at. Worked on the highway. I worked on the trains. We were doing something over here with import and export, but the import and export was super broken. Oh man, we have a nasty, nasty, nasty problem. Bad traffic problems. Hey, Vinos. Yeah, it's been a while, dude. I kind of have to... I'm afraid to touch anything, you know, because I wasn't really sure what this... I don't really remember what this city particularly needed other than the goods problem. But the goods problem seems to only be happening down here. I'm going to put the phone on silent. This wasn't the self-sufficient export-only city, was it? No, this is Canalsterdam. The developers at KSP, Intercept and Private Division, flew me and Das and Tim Dodd, Scott Manley, and a bunch of other people. Matt Lown was there, out to Amsterdam. And actually, that was my first time ever going to Europe earlier this year. Never been before. And yeah, I got inspired and I wanted to make a Netherlands-style city. They use bicycles in the Netherlands a lot. Yeah, all of these roads have bike lanes. Yeah, all of them have bike lanes. I don't have enough industries to sustain this market. We need to work on imports. So that's, I think we were working on the dock We're importing oil and goods. Sometimes the best thing to do is just kind of let it chill for a second and see if I had already solved that problem. And I was like, okay, that should do it. We'll see if the amount of abandoned buildings goes away. It does look good, though. Some of this stuff, yeah, that looks right to me. We did a good job, man. I had a lot of help from viewers that, you know, live there. Needs more tulips. And we were working on building out farmland here as well. And we also got to kind of work on the highway as well. We need to make a bridge that goes across the channel here. We got plenty of space to work in, but to work with here. But yeah, I'm just trying to get a finger on the pulse of what's going on here. Okay. No goods to sell.
Warning. Experts predict an earthquake could hit the area soon.
Good way to start. This is fine. This is fine. What does that say? I don't know what that, I don't remember what we named that. It's something stupid though.
An earthquake is occurring. Don't panic and
No.
wait for help if you are
No.
in the affected area.
No. The Netherlands doesn't get earthquakes, game. You are drunk. Unless they do, in which case, whatever. I don't want to hear anyway. Hippo City? The hypocrisy of Hippo City. Go away. No! I said stop. Stupid earthquake. A province up north does due to gas drilling. Interesting. What? 24 citizens lost? I was in the middle of the... That's bullcrap. Do you think we have enough container ships here? Anything pathing to that? Oh yeah. Okay, what about you? Anything pathing to that? Oh yeah, plenty. I actually think we need more cargo harbors. Huh. Oh yeah, we put a post office here and I named it Beffrey Jezos. Oh no, it's a distribution center. And it's named Beffrey Jezos. Okay. Thanks, Past DJ. Thomas, you tell me. Does this look like Rotterdam Harbor? Are we in the ballpark here? It almost looks like Boston Harbor. No, 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 no. We have great seaways. It's our roads that are screwed up. No earthquakes, but the Netherlands does get 1 to 3 tornadoes a year. Flat land do be like that. Yeah, no, the sea access is great, Hilness. We have one of the best harbors in the world. But everything else sucks. Yeah. Fun fact, dude, I can drive up to Plymouth and take a passenger ferry to Boston. Yeah. That actually might be faster than driving. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not ideal. Yeah, Jen, we're having problems with the traffic here, dude. I wish we could tell them to go right on red. I know it's TMP. I know TMP, you can do that. I don't have it installed. Let's do it that way and see if we can free up. I was working with a customer in Boston and looked out from the near executive level of the building into the harbor and saw one of those container ships coming in. It was taller than most of the buildings in the harbor. Boston actually has a pretty big port, dude. It's a shame we don't use it for more stuff. I mean, they do, but I kind of wish we still used it for shipbuilding and stuff, like what it was intended for. Well, not intended for, but you get the idea. Ah, yes. Bananenstad. Banana City. I remember that. Kirkstad. Turkey Baster City. Yeah. Tulip Heights. Fries and mayonnaise. Mm. Yeah. Ooh, this game, Cities is awesome, dude. You mainly use it to export tea on the tide. Tea belongs in water, midget. We can both agree on that one. We just disagree on what type of water it belongs into. Or what type of water it goes into. Oops. Reginald, I disagree. Into the harbor. Tea, harbor. Tea, Earl Grey, harbor. Yeah. Just take that. We could just throw it right in there. All right. You put it in salt water. I put it in all these flavors, and you choose sugar. Why don't you choose salty? All these flavors. I chose salty. All right. Let's see if the goods problem is. Well, I don't see abandoned buildings, as much abandoned buildings. We just see buildings that have terminal goods problems. What about you? Where are those goods coming from? You. Where did you come from? Owner Spring Valley. So that was imported on the highway. Okay. Yo, Enroy, what's good, man? Yo, that game, though. I got it. Dude. I actually, like, have a problem. There's too many good games to play. I actually kind of don't know what to do. Like, there was a time where I was afraid to play another game because I was like, oh, everybody only wants to see Kerbal all the time. Now there's too many games. What is this game, like SimCity or something? City Skylines Mental is, yeah, it's, so, City Skylines is kind of the industry standard for city simulators nowadays, ever since the fiasco that was SimCity 5, thanks EA, appreciate that, yeah. When SimCity 5 came out, City Skylines came out shortly after that, and City Skylines, yeah, Hilness, you took the words out of my mouth. City Skylines is what SimCity 5 should have been. It's basically a 3D version of SimCity 4. Yep. Like, if you played SimCity, you have RCI, Residential Commercial Industrial Demand. Actually, Cities is a little bit easier to play than SimCity 4, I'll say. But, yeah, it's... Yeah. Yeah. So, it's basically just an infinitely better version of SimCity. It's a better SimCity than SimCity, and yeah, it kind of took the reins from SimCity, and it's much better. Yeah, SimCity 5 was a disaster. What's nice about it is that it has great FPS with 1,000 parts. I have too many, dude. I have too many games to play. I'm already having trouble budgeting all the time to play all this stuff. SimCity 4 has a lot better wealth inequality simulations. Yeah, I'd say SimCity 4 is harder to play than this game, but SimCity 4 is the SimCity that I cut my teeth on when I was a lot younger. So yeah, when City Skylines came out and I saw it played like SimCity 4, I jumped in, and yeah, it was immediately a success on the stream. If I didn't like aerospace as much as I do, I would be doing civil engineering outreach all day. Yeah, Cities 2 is coming, man, and we are going to play the piss out of that game. Just like we did with Starfield. We're going to go to town, and it's going to be crazy. Ooh, look at that. Oh, yeah, that was one of the last things I did. I put subway lines and trams, all the trams and the subways in. Oh, very nice. Oh, very nice. How much business do these stations do? Hold on. Is my subway profitable? Hold on, let's take a look. Train. Subway is not... trams are not profitable. Subway absolutely is profitable. Nice. It's making money. Not much, but it's making it. The only thing that I haven't really liked from what I've seen from Cities dudes is that it doesn't cost any money to move dirt. I think that's a terrible teaching tool, because it absolutely costs money to move dirt. Moving soil around is like one of the most expensive things that you can do in construction. Yeah, I do not like that moving dirt is free in Cities 2. That's not right at all. Yeah, maybe, Caveman. There's a cargo train terminal there for the farm. Huh. Yeah, that's what I've been seeing, O-Force. I'm not really a fan of that, to be honest with you. Alright, so now we gotta go... I gotta unlock the road. How do I do that again? Oh boy. Wow, it's been too long. That's ridiculous. I can't believe that. Well, whatever. That should be good. See if something paths to it. Oh yeah, people are pathing to it. Excellent. Have we figured out if grid size in CS2 is the same as CS1? It should be... I believe the size in Cities 2 is 80, would be the equivalent of the 81 grid spot mod, O-Force. Cities 2 you can have much bigger cities in. Yeah, from what I can tell. I think. I'd have to go look at the notes. I've checked out notes here and there, but I haven't really looked at all of them. Man, those tracks are getting used. Look at all the trains. Holy cow. Is that coming in? Isn't the scaling way different too? Not sure. Oh yeah, that's good. Do the freight trains just blow through the station? Yeah, they do. Well, that passenger train just went through. Where are you going? Oh, he's using the freight line. Okay. We need more ways to import more goods. Cause yeah, that's what the Netherlands does. In City Skylines 2, the grids are 1/3 the size, but you have much more, and the total buildable size is 159 square kilometers. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's time for reference here. As if City Skylines and Counter-Strike wasn't confusing enough, they decided to release CS2 and CS2 in the same year. Export a box of Strop Nodders. Stroopwafel. I think I finally figured out how to say that right. I can do a lot of different accents. I can do impressions, right? Getting the accent from this area right here, correct? And some of these words, my brain just looks at it and goes, no. No, not at all. Good time zone. What's up, Rick? How you doing, buddy? That Falcon though with a 2J in it would be really cool. That would be very nice. That Falcon though. Actually, Rick, you might be interested, dude. There's a YouTuber named Rob Dahm, R-O-B space D-A-H-M. Rob Dahm is building 4 rotors, he's building his own 787B engines. Yeah, he's making them himself. Yeah, you heard that right. 4 rotors. He's building those 787B engines and putting them in stuff. It's okay. We don't understand each other 50 kilometers out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fair. All right, let's I'm trying to look around. I've been using Rotterdam and Amsterdam as my reference here for this city. Whenever I'm building certain types of cities, I always try to look around and get tons of reference to make sure I'm emulating the building style correctly. Like this is a very prototypical Like this is an intersection that you'd see. I saw a lot of intersections like this. You could tell the roads were there first. Obviously, the roads were there first. The tram was retrofitted though. That was definitely built after the road was there. And then bike and footpaths were retroactively added on top of all that. See what I mean? I like the way the Netherlands has their transport system set up. It's everything. You have everything at your disposal. You could take the train, you could walk, you could take the car. That's cool. I think that's really neat. I think that's something we could learn a thing or two from, you know? Oh, speaking of that, the U.S. we added a high-speed rail line in Florida. Brightline opened. Yeah. Pretty good. Oh, what's this? What am I looking at here? Yeah, I follow them both. Both him and the guy that built the Formula 7 are my rotary guys. Oh, right on. Right on. The accents are very different. Yeah. I don't think that building is rendered all the way. Must be a problem with the photogrammetry or something. Yep, okay. It was a joke. All right. Tubes. It's a cool building. Ah, very nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm looking around for reference. Actually, what I really need to do is look at the industrial areas so we can get our import-export correctly, done correctly. Trains, cars, trucks. Yep. HS2 is going well in the UK. Yeah, I heard about that. They started working on it, which is neat. But see here, see what I'm talking about? The road was definitely there first, and then the train was there after that. Like, that was definitely, they were like, oh, can we fit some tracks on the side? Yes, we can. Hey, Rick. Great to see you here in Amsterdam, my city. Rick, I was there in February. I'd never been to Europe before, dude. Yeah, landed in Schiphol and everything. We landed on this runway. I'm like, where's the airport? Oh, yeah, that's right. There's a runway just out in the middle of nowhere. It took a very long time to get to the gate. And then, Rick, I later learned that Schiphol is literally built on an entire lake. Like, that's just a lake. It's like, oh. Okay. It's a lake. The whole thing was a lake. They just decided to fill it in for more land and then built an airport on it. All right. All right. But yeah, I got to go all up in here, dude. Intercept and Private Division really came through, dude. We stayed right there. My hotel room was looking at the station, which was, I'm just like, I knew flying to Europe, I knew you guys had trains. And don't get me wrong, I love trains and I love cars. I like every form of mechanized transportation. But I saw that. I looked out my hotel room window and saw that and went, I like that. I like what's going on here. This is good. This is good. Look, man, look at all those train tracks. We used to do stuff like that. We should do that again. That'd be really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't hate it. I didn't hate what I saw. But actually, we got to go down the line a little ways to the industrial areas right here. This is more what I'm looking for right here. Amsterdam Central is really nice. Central Station, I mean. Oh, it's beautiful, dude. So, I was like, oh. So, Das and I, Rick, a good buddy of mine, we saw this right here, that thing, and I'm like, oh, it's got to be an entrance to the subway. right? When I drove by, I'm like, oh, that's a really cool subway entrance. It's handy capable. That's really cool. They're really thinking about accessibility here. Nope. Subway station's over there. So Das and I were walking around here one morning before we were hanging out. We went to hang out with the developers from KSP, and we walked down this, and there's just a parking garage underneath here for bikes, for bicycles, a bicycle parking garage underneath a canal, like as one does. And I'm like, huh. All right, okay, I get it. Yeah, I see why people like this. That's cool. And when I mean underneath the damn thing, I mean there's a parking garage underneath it. And it's a big parking garage. Look. I'm like, that's huh. Yeah, to add to that other bicycle parking garage that's over there, that's on top of it. Check this building out. It's not Dutch, but Antwerp's port. There's a Skylines mod for it. All right, let me see what we got. Yep. I thought bicycle parking was the canals. Boat. See, and Roy, one of the things I appreciated about the Netherlands is the appreciation for old architecture and infusing new and old. See that? I like that. That's cool. How you have that old Dutch colonial building, right? And then you have this on top of it. That's cool, man. I really appreciate it how you guys don't erase stuff like a blackboard. You build onto it. I think that's really cool. That's really, really freaking cool. Leave it to Belgium, aka the underwear of the Netherlands, to make something awful. Dutch people. All right. So rude. Leave that old building alone. They did. They just built around it. I think that's wicked cool. That's pretty neat. I'm Dutch. The Belgians have waffles. They got waffles, man. Waffles. And Spa. Okay, they got waffles and Spa Francorchamps. Oh. Yeah, but they dip fries in mayonnaise. Okay, that's a little strange. It's a little strange. Cool building though, dude. Yeah, neato burrito. Where are we? Where are we now? We in Antwerp? Yeah, Antwerp. Okay. We put garlic mayonnaise sauce on pizza. Garlic mayonnaise sauce on pizza. Endo, stick to kielbasa, okay? Stick to kielbasa and pierogies, all right? We'll handle the pizza stuff, okay? Just please, for the love of God, don't just. If you want to even put kielbasa on pizza, I'm in. But what you just said. No. 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 And the Netherlands has the best F1 driver. Why do so many storage things at the docks take the shape of circles? Is it pressure related? It is. Yeah. A cylinder is the strongest thing. It's the strongest thing for dealing with the force of gravity. Basically, it's dealing with compression force. But see, you're getting lateral compression on cylinders like this because they're full of liquid. The liquid gravity's pushing the liquid, and liquid wants to push out. A circle dealing with outward pressure, right? It's very good at dispersing that evenly. So, Rek, if you had a square building, right? A square building that was like a square tank that was holding liquid, right? The points would deal with more load, right, than the sides. The reason why is because that point right there has more force pushing on it, right? You're getting uneven force distribution. That's why all this stuff, dude, that's all oil. This is all oil stuff, I think. I'm pretty sure this is an oil refinery or an oil storage depot. That's definitely a tanker right there. They're moving some kind of liquid raw material around here. But yeah, cylinders are the best for holding water. That's why you're like, you drink out of a glass and it's a cylinder. It's the best way to evenly distribute, or to evenly distribute the it's the best way to evenly distribute the pressure that's being exerted on the outer walls of a cylinder from the force of gravity. Said anything about oil? You cooking? See, that's actually one thing that I learned from doing this Netherlands project. You sons of bitches have a lot of oil too. Yeah. Motherfucker, you turn your nose up at us. Turn your nose up at the U.S. the oil. You mother truckers have Shell. Shut the frick up. Shut the frick up. No, I'm just kidding. But not really. I mean, look at that. That looks like Texas. That looks like Texas. You're not allowed to make fun of Texans no more. That looks like Dallas, man. Okay? Give me that crap. That looks like Texas. You gotta sit over here and make fun of us a cowboy. Hey, howdy, partner. No, you're not allowed to do that no more. No, I'm saying no. Absolutely not. I even saw pickup trucks around when I was in Amsterdam. I saw somebody driving around a black Dodge Ram. I see what you're doing. You're like, oh, we're not like you. We're European. No, shut up. You're as big a pieces of crap as we are. I see what you're onto. I see that game you're playing. Dallas don't have water. Oh, Houston, not Dallas. Yeah, I'm slightly displeased with Dallas right now from Hand Egg, but yeah, Houston. That looks like Houston. You want to see? You think I'm kidding? Look, let's go over to Houston. Houston, we don't have a problem, okay? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Look at this. See? I know what you're doing. You think you're better than us? Dip fries in mayonnaise. It's messed up. That's also not the Netherlands, it's Belgium. So? I just have curves. Alright, fine. We'll go up to Amsterdam. Oh, what's that? Oh, gee, that, no, you guys, you're just an angel, right? You know, this oil you refine, I know what you're doing. Turn your nose up at us. That's bullcrap. You think you don't drink the oil like we do just because you got a bunch of trains? That's bullcrap. That's bull. Explain! No! Oh, look how environmentally friendly we're being. We have bicycles. Shut up. It's a front. It's all a front to bring back the Dutch East India Corp. The Dutch want to take over the world. Don't trust them. They cannot be trusted. Last time I talked to a Dutchman, he painted his Yoo-hoo gold. It was weird. What? Can I paint this Yoo-hoo gold? It's kind of my thing. How about no? Crazy Dutch bastard. Hyde's plans to bring back VOC. Couldn't get away with it, not up in here. Dude, until I worked on this project earlier this year, I had no idea Shell was owned by the Netherlands. I'm not even kidding. I thought it was an American company. I was like, wait, it's Dutch? Oh, you mother truckers! Yeah, I'm like, I see what you're doing. Of course the selfish American would think that. Because you turn your nose it up. Oh, the U.S. with all their oil. No. No. No, you can't say that crap. You're not allowed to say that crap no more. All right. I'm still doing research here for the trains. We got to figure that out. It's nice having oil, though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Yeah. Yeah. Don't say, no, it's bad for the environment. No, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. The only people who say that crap are the people that don't have oil. All right? Our green score just went up. Oh, shoot. Bulk carriers are cool. Dude, the entire shipping industry team, man, I could do a deep dive in. Maritime shipping? Oh, man. Dude, this is awesome. Seriously. Like, how bulk carriers, tankers, you know, LNG tankers, oil tankers, how that all works. Oh, man. Dude, we could do a deep dive on that for freaking weeks. So what I'm doing here, guys, I'm not just screwing around on Google Earth. I'm actually trying to get some reference for my city. I'm building a Netherlands-inspired city. So very flat, floods, but I'm working on the industrial dock, and I actually think, judging by the amount of trains that are using the tracks, we probably need 1 or 2 more import-export terminals. And honestly, having the train and the boat is probably not the best idea. Company I work for as an engineer specializes in ship repairs. Cool. Right, Sawyer? We need more nukes, though. We have nukes. They're just not power plants. Does that help? One of the biggest container transfer harbors in Europe. It's the drugs distribution from South America that happens. Yeah, same here. But having all this import-export here is putting strain on these roads. I need to check. Yeah. We should also include a naval base somewhere. I don't think I have the assets to do something like that. But let me take a look. Oh, we're going way up north. Oh yeah, this thing. Look at those tiny ships. That's cute. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's cute. These little toys. Cute little toys. Excuse me. No particular reason. Just looking around. It just, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Tycon's being worked on. 2 Burks right there being worked on. Nice, nice. Makes my Navy vet heart proud. Yep. Actually, Tech, real quick, side note, dude. The Iowa Museum got the #1 turret. I think it was the #1 turret on the Iowa powered up and working. The turret can move. It can articulate, which is really cool. That made, I'm not even a Navy guy. I'm not even a squid. That made me happy. I'm like, yeah, we should use that. We should use that like more. Can I share a link of the Port of Rotterdam YouTube live stream? Yo, Adam, go ahead. They had a battleship deployed during the Vietnam War when you were over there. Yeah, that's over here. That's up here. That's up the river a little ways. That's that guy. The New Jersey was over there, providing fire support. Turns out 2,700-pound shells really do really good at clearing out the canopy. I'm sure you know. You saw it in port once. It's a big mother. Hey, Ark, building a Lego while watching EJ. Not a bad day off. There you go. We did some work on stuff for an aircraft carrier last spring. I don't think I'm allowed to say which ship, though. Yeah, Nennis, don't. Yeah. Sorry, been out of the loop lately. Have you looked at Cities 2 vids? I haven't, Doom. Yeah, no. Yeah, I haven't done that just yet. That's the New Jersey. It's yeah. It's big. It's got some big firepower on it. We should use those ships. We should still use them. Is there a phalanx on that? Yes. Mm-hmm. So, the U.S. had 4 Iowa-class battleships. They were the last battleships anyone ever made. They were built basically towards the end of World War II. These are Iowa-class. There's 4 of them. There's the New Jersey, the Wisconsin, the Iowa, and the Missouri. All right? So, BB 60, 61, 62, and 63. And the U.S. actually basically kept sailing them because we still had them, and they were pretty damn modern vessels. We kept using them basically all the way into the 70s. They were shelling targets. They were providing artillery support for Vietnam, and they were providing artillery support before that in Korea. Actually, I should have said Korea first because chronologically it came first, right? And then in the late 70s, they were like, we don't know if battleships are particularly useful anymore. And then the Soviet Union came out with they started rolling out a battleship missile cruiser, basically, a battleship-sized missile cruiser, and it ended up being classified as a battle cruiser, the Kirovs. They're nuclear-powered battleships, but they don't have guns on them, they just have missiles, lots of them, right? So as a response to this, we were like, okay, so I guess battleships are back on the menu. So in the early 80s, they took all 4 Iowa battleships out of mothballs and modernized them. So they outfitted them with tech from the 80s. The late 80s, well, mid to late 80s. And so, yeah, that's why there's a phalanx on that thing. And if you look, they did a bunch of work on these things. Hey, boss, what's going on? They did a bunch of work on these things. So they got missiles everywhere. They took out 2 of the 5-inch turret arrays up port and starboard. There used to be another 5-inch Cal 38 right here for point defense and short range. They took 2 of them out. There should be one right here, and there should be one. Actually, should be one. No, wait a minute. It had 5, right? Yeah, there was 5. There was one here, and I think actually no, maybe it was 4. I think they took one of them out. So they took one of the turrets off and they replaced it with a phalanx. There's 2 of them midship port and starboard. And then there's cruise missiles, there's all kinds of good stuff. And then they put a helicopter pad on the back. They took all the seaplane crap off and put a helicopter pad on it. They took all the Bofors off and replaced it with missiles, with missile tubes and yeah, there's the Sea Whiz right there. You can't really see it too well, but yeah. Yeah, that's what they did. And the battleships actually ended up serving in Desert Storm in the 90s, shelling targets in Iraq from the Persian Gulf. And they actually launched some of the first missiles of Desert Storm. Yeah. Fun fact. And then at the end of the Cold War, we didn't see the need to keep using them, so they decommissioned all 4 of them. There was stipulations for a long time that if we need more ships, we can recommission them, but they stopped doing that. Congress stopped doing that a little while ago. I was on a Jones class DE. We didn't have quite that many guns. Yeah, Tech. I mean, you're a Jones class. You probably had those twin barrel 5s. The secondary battery on an Iowa is the primary battery on those ships, if I'm remembering right. You should keep them for a potential alien invasion. I saw that documentary. It's a good idea. You had 3-inch Cal 50s. 3-inch Cal 50s. Oh, that's a little tiny boy. Interesting hellfish. No, Endo's referencing the movie Battleship, which is it's a popcorn flick. It's totally ridiculous, but it still is cool. All right, we got to figure out the train situation here. So let's jump back over here. I've had the game unpaused. I'm just letting it ride because I want to see if I have enough cargo terminals in here. It was one of the most fun bad sci-fi movies I've ever seen. Right? Yeah, dude. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but it knows it's ridiculous, which is cool. That's why I like it. And when they get the Iowa up and running in like a couple hours, which no, it is pretty cool when they're playing Thunderstruck and they get the ship up and working and stuff. It's pretty rad. All right. Yeah, we should probably do something about that. I'm wondering if we have a wider 4-lane road here. Do we have 4-lane with bike lane? We might need to get a highway out here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Besides the Iowa class, what's your second favorite naval ship? None of the Iowa battleships are my favorite vessel. My favorite vessel from World War II is the Nevada, by a long shot. And then the USS Massachusetts just behind that, which is the South Dakota class. We had Hedgehogs in Mark 32 torpedoes. Well, those torpedoes are good. It's the intersection that's causing more problems than anything. But yeah, we got some work to do. I need more rail import-export depots. I'm trying to think where we could wedge one in. I mean, I have one right there, but that's just for the farm. I'm trying to think, maybe it might be a good idea to put one over here. How do we fix that? Doesn't like those cells being right next to each other. Maybe if we kink the tracks just a smidge. There we go. Alright, but now I gotta redo this bike path. And Doc, hey Jay. Could you designate a future rich neighborhood as Haninjik? Build a waterway to it. That way you can... No, wouldn't it be Hanendijk? Yeah. You often refer to roads as Dutch word. It would make sense that at least one road has the town's name in it. Yeah, sure. I can do that. Yeah, I don't see why not, Animal. Alright, get rid of that road. And then we have to redo this bike path a little bit. Alright, bring that road right in there. There we go. No. There, I don't want that either. There we go. Nice. That looks good. Okay, so we got a line split right here. And now we're gonna have to do a really tight corner. And let's go... By the way, Mercedes came out with a new recall, 500,000 cars with bad fuel sending units. Whoops. Frick. So all you're doing is fuel pumps. That is an awfully tight corner. Kerner. That's what I was about to say. Tight corner for a train. Trains don't like going around corners like that. We should probably rethink this. Fit. That might do it. Yeah, there we go. That doesn't look bad at all. You just got to fix that cell from not... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll... That just looks like it's not connected. That's all. You know, maybe we should height match all of these to make sure the rails look correct. There we go. Let me shut off road guidelines here. Cool. Let's see if anything paths to it. If we get something pathing to it like this fast, that means it was absolutely needed. How's the goods problem? It is slowly going away. Slowly. So we're getting a leg up on the import-export here. See if that thing starts importing. Yeah, we were working on the farm down here. Did some research, and I think that the Block 3-4 booster in the HIF is getting prepared for display at the Dish HQ in Littleton, Colorado. Oh, okay. Cool. Get rid of those trees. And then... Oh yeah, that's another thing that I did get a quick scoop about from basically following Paradox on Twitter. The parking lots are actually useful in cities too, like they actually are a thing. Yeah, the parking lot that... Like, it's not just a decorative thing like it is in Cities 1. Like, you could just make a huge freaking parking lot, and it's not... It's, yeah, people will park there, and, they'll go to work from there, too, which is pretty cool. And the traffic will use more than one lane. Yeah, that's sweet. We still gotta pick a day where I go over, like, everything. You know what, that doesn't need to be 4-lane. Let's find 2-lane with bike path. 2-way with bike. Sweet. So you actually require a realistic amount of parking? From what I understand, Travis, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, Goldenfinger. Petroleum match slappage. Skippage. Did you get a new lights or camera? It looks less orange and more balanced white. No. No, I haven't changed anything in a little while. Yep. Sweet. There we go. We're actually getting a path. To that import-export depot. Good. Good, 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 good. Hey, drummer. What's going on, man? let's just take a look at traffic here. Yep. Not bad. Not bad. We're getting there. And the goods problem does seem to be going away. I mean, the truth is that I need more industry. That's the problem. Why did that screw that all up? Yeah. Let's past that part. In fact, never do that part again. That's weird. Anyway. Yeah, it thinks that fence was part of the bike lane. That's, yeah, okay. Yep. That's the thing. Is that thing getting in port? Yes, it is. Excellent. We're getting trains coming in. Perfect. Very good. Question about geography. Was Venice always in water, or did it just one day, the water table rose and they built around it? Question. No. Venice is a swamp. So they figured out that you could build a city out in the middle of the swamp, basically, and it's good defense. Yeah, a city surrounded by water is harder to attack. So they Floridaed before Florida was Florida. And yeah, I guess if you want to look at it like that, sure. We cooking? What's that? What's that, Panta? Yes. Sure. Looking good. Waste transfer. Yeah. Okay. I recently watched Breaking Bad over the last week. It's a good show. Yeah, it is, dude. It really is. Huh. It's weird. The parking lot's like all crooked. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Sweet. You're preloading Skylines 2 now? Cool. That's awesome. Nice. It took so long to make those train tracks right, dude. Do people actually use the station? 715. Not bad. Not bad at all. 300, 1600. Hey. How about the tram? Here, let's go see if we can get the route analyzer out. Oh. Yeah, the train's full. We should increase the funding. Get more trains out on the tracks. Actually, the same goes for this one. So this is the amount of people on the train, and this is the amount of people waiting at each station. We have 470 at that station there that are waiting. So let's put a couple more trains out on the blue line there. What about red? Oh yeah, same thing. What about you? 286. Yep. Let's get more trains out on the line. What about that subway station right there? That's actually not too bad. Only 2 trains operate on the line. But see, 156 to 150 right there. Maybe we'll get 3. Just slightly overfund this. Get a 3rd train out on the line. That should keep that thing nice and happy. What about the green line? That's okay. That one needs one more. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. It's 470 people waiting at the station. Yeah, we gotta... Yeah, look at all the people. Damn. Look at all the people on the bikes. That's, yeah, that looks the part. Looks like the Tour de France up in here. What's that upcoming military train sim management called? I don't know. Military train sim? Uh-oh. Hello? What? Why? There's 4 lines here. You're telling me you can't... What? Why? There's 4 lines here to make sure that this doesn't happen. Guys? Can you change the platform they stop at? No, we're not on a route. We're not on a... There's no route. It's just intercity trains. I don't have any other train stations in here. Right now. So, yeah, the intercity trains just pick whatever one they want, but all the freight trains use the same damn freaking line, which makes no sense. I don't know how to fix that. Signals would help us fix that. Can you put a full bypass in? I don't think I have any space to do it. I'm not even sure that would fix anything, man. Well, that one used a different line. Yeah, see, this is why signaling exists on real trains. On real train tracks. That's why. So that doesn't happen. So you don't get a train traffic jam. I built 6 train tracks here. Use them. Use the 6 tracks, damn it. What the heck? Repost, what's your favorite feature coming to Cities 2? Parking lots is actually pretty cool, man, but I haven't looked over the entire features list on purpose. I've gotten bits and pieces that I see on X Twitter, Twix bar, or whatever. Yep, parking lots. People will see, people will see just how much traffic, like, how much traffic cars actually do cause if you don't have a well thought out road system. Twixer. Twixer. That's a good name. They also see how much space is taken up by parking lots. Yeah. Yep. You know what? Hearts of Iron sounds kind of fun to watch right now. I miss watching you bully places like Turkey and Greece. I allied with Turkey and Greece. Well, not the Turks. The Turks... I allied with the Greeks and the Turks didn't like that, and then I wiped Turkey off the map. Sorry. The Arancini Alliance. The Italian League. Oh my. Wow. Look at all them ants. Did you leave the food out? Nah, it's an ant trap or something. Alright, you know what? This area needs trees. at that, man. That's unbelievable. I can't believe that. I mean, got to. Looking right at it. Nice. I noticed a problem, though. No bike path. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. There we go. Bikes! Do you have subways or just trams? Yes. So, I have my railroad, subways, and trams converge all in the same spot. That's what Amsterdam actually does. It's, not stupid. Not stupid. Yeah, we'll go with not stupid. That's actually really smart. They all converge in a central area. Yeah. Yeah, not stupid. Like, that actually makes a lot of sense. How dare you make sense? Huh. How dare you? I actually did add more, Drummer. I did some route analyzation here. And I added more trains. See, the problem is, like, we're full up here, but these people aren't going very far, apparently. See what I'm talking about? Yeah, that I adjusted all the tram lines and all the subway lines accordingly. I'm trying to see... A good thing would be to see where people are actually going. Like... let's select, like... Now we can see what stops people are getting off at and where they're ending up. Yeah, they aren't going very far down the line, dude. So some people are getting off there, some people are getting off there. We got a lot of people getting off at whatever station is over here. But that's about it. They're not going very far. So that tells me that down here we're going to need another, not hub, but a smaller hub. And if I'm looking at how the Netherlands works, that looks to be very similar to what they do. How the Dutch railways are set up. So like there's Central. That's the Central Station. It's a beautiful building, by the way. Beautiful. That's how train stations should look. But see, they have the same thing. See the subways? I copied it. I'm not even kidding. I copied it. I thought it was a great idea having all the trams and the subway and the railway station right next to each other. But here's the key. You have to make the subway, the rail, and the trains, so the trams, subway, and light rail all have to go in different directions here. So the trams are going where the trains can't, and the subways are going where the trams can't. If you look at it, it's actually it's set up really freaking smart. It's pretty well thought out. But if you look, there seems to be satellite hubs out here. And Drummer, the crazy thing is that this satellite hub is the terminus for a tram line. See what I'm talking about? It's the terminus for one of those tram lines. So you could get off here, take the tram over here, or if you're coming this way, you can take the tram over there. That tram line connects to Central. See what I'm talking about? That's really smart. That's some Epcot level smart. That's really, really well thought out. But you could see, it's kind of funny that the tram depot was retroactively added. That was not there. The road was there way before that. You should check Zuid Station as well. South Station? Westy? Hey, Maverick, 43-month resub. Like, Drummer, what blew my mind, like, I know the UK has trains. I know Europe has trains. I know you guys have a lot of trains. Your train, the reason why Europe has such a crazy, well thought out train system is because, well, during the couple of world wars that you guys had, moving people by rail was really important. So there was a lot of defense spending on railways at the time. In the U.S., later, we spent a lot of defense on highways to move the military around. It was an idea that Germany had with the Autobahns. But here's the thing, dude. I know all these people have rail, but the way the Netherlands seems to have it set up, it's very, very, very well thought out. Like, that's the thing. Like, take HS2 for instance. I know it's a little political, but like, right, HS2 is like, okay, let's do high speed rail because let's do rail because we need to do rail, right? Or take like California with their high speed line. It's like they want to be seen having a high speed rail line, but they have a high speed. They want to build a high speed rail line that doesn't actually do anything. You know, it just looks cool, right? Like, I'll take the railway systems in Boston for instance, like where I'm from. They're good, they're okay, but all of our mass transit in Boston is made out of leftover passenger rail services that went belly up in the 30s, 40s, and 50s because everybody switched to using cars. And our metropolitan transport system is just the leftover table scraps from that. If, you know, railways got bought up and they got paved over with roads, well, you're not getting it back, right? Like, but the way the Netherlands does it is somehow they found a way to really think about it. And I think it's because space is at a premium in the country already. Like, there's a lot of people in that country for how big it is, right? So, for whatever reason, they were able to kind of come up with a symbiosis between cars, trains, trams, and bikes. And that's smart, man. That's just smart thinking. If you can use I always say, if you can use every transport system where it's most applicable, like if a train makes the most sense, right? Or a car makes the most sense, you use that. You don't want to shoehorn a train where a train shouldn't be. Or you don't want to shoehorn a car where a car shouldn't be, like in the middle of a city, for instance, right? There's a symbiosis. However, there are scenarios where a car is better than a train, or where a bike is better than a car or a train, where a plane makes the most sense, right? They seem to have it figured out pretty dang well. Don't get me wrong. I know there's traffic. I know there's traffic around here. It's not perfect, but damn, dude, it is pretty damn well thought out for what it is. It's also because they want to do it. Yeah. Yeah, the tenacity that the people of the Netherlands have, like that grit that they have, because they've been fighting against the sea for freaking thousands of years. Josh, as an American, I kind of understand that. Like, we do it because we can freaking do it, because we're good at it. So freaking do it, right? Like, the grit is there, you know what I mean? It's the same kind of, you know, in the States, we get it, like, we put people on the freaking moon. We can do anything. You know? I like that. That's why I chose, I mean, not just because I went there. That's why I chose to do another, like, for my first European style cities, I chose to model it after the Netherlands, because they seem to have that kind of, frick you, ocean. You're not going to be the boss of us. Kiss my butt. You know, like, I dig that. That's really cool. It's very admirable. Yeah, turning stuff into psychopaths, drummer, that's stupid. I don't like that at all. It should be trains. But anyway. Not because it's easy, but because it is hard. That's right. Hey, Tars. Cities is going good. Now, with that being said, I want to take a look at my tram lines and see where one of the tram lines end up. The yellow. See, the yellow terminus is right here. We should put a train station right there. We should put a train station right here. Are there any types of train stations that we can put there that don't look like Dookie? Oh yeah, the elevated one. Hey, Chief. What's going on, buddy? So we should have a terminus there so people can get in on the train, and then we can make a light rail route there. Yeah, exactly, Animal. You literally banished the ocean. Like, no, ocean, we don't want you here. Go away. I dig that, man. That's cool. You know, we used to be like that. Well, not used to. We still kind of are. It's not as incessant as it was. But you know, in the 20s and the 30s, dude, you know, the U.S. was like, we can do whatever, and that kind of, you know, like that hard work and discipline thing, kind of really part of the reason why, you know, the space program worked, etc., etc. Elvis, you like seeing the thought process? Right on. Came from work, having dinner, and enjoying the stream. Nice, man. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I think that elevated train station would look good right there. Let's try to put that down there. That's obviously not going to come in correctly. Etemos. Prosabo Horsi. I need some lights so I can see what the heck I'm doing. Those are trees, not lights. Ah. Oh, hey, sun's coming up. You have stroopwafels too. Yeah. That's good. All right, let's take this. That should be pretty adequate. And no strodes. Yeah, that didn't. That didn't work. It didn't work how I wanted it to. We might need the tram, 4-lane tram tracks and trees, bikes and tram tracks. Okay, hold on, I gotta pause. The cells got all screwed up here. There we go. That was the problem. There was another piece. What type of road is that? 6-lane with bike? I usually don't like pausing the game for stuff like this, but there we go. Now we gotta go with trams. I need some reference. Hold on. What did they do here? So it crosses the road and then it re-enters the median and it kind of goes in a little bit of a loop. Hearts of Iron, how long has it been? I don't know. It's been a while, dude. Yeah, it's been a while since we played Hearts. There we go. Cool. I'm wondering if we could do walkable right here instead. I'm wondering if maybe there's a walking path with a walking path that's wide with tram. Large pedestrian. Yeah, there we go. Let's upgrade that and upgrade that right there. Hearts of Iron, Luxembourg, World Conquest when? Oh, shit. Let's see. Can we do one way? There's no one-way pedestrian tram. And I actually want to do cobblestone. Let's do that. That's bluestone. It's annoying because it makes the cells back to roads there, but that's okay. And now let's just go into tram routes, the route editor here, which is that. There we go. What the hell does that say? What is that? What does that say? Anybody? Something Parstad? I think that says City Zoo, I think. Either that or I named it something stupid. Hippo City Zoo. Okay. We need to go to pedestrian. Where's pedestrian? Pedestrian. Nope. Not good enough. Oh, good. People are using the stations. Excellent. Excellent. Now we just got to get that rail line hooked up. Let's go over here to terrain. See if we can raise this just a little bit. Just a smidge. All right, now let's go to the train and go to the tracks. Guidelines. That actually is going to work pretty well. I just got to fix it and not make it look stupid. Nice. There we go. Sorry if you replied to my last one, browser took it down, but there's an editor in game where you should be able to make yourself a one-way tram. Oh, road editor. Got it. I think I'm good. This is fine, dude. As long as we make making a path so people can get quickly to the station, like just that should be fine. And then put some trees around there and then maybe a couple of shrubbery. My name is EJ, the shrubber. I buy and sell shrubbers for trade. Nice, RB. Yeah, I saw that. That looks good. Now let's just get the deck here for the train to join back in. There we go. Oh, that needs to go up in the air a little ways to match the height, or else that's going to look really silly. Elevation. There, that looks good. So what I'm going to do here to make this piece of terrain not look ridiculous, because the elevated station is kind of messing with it, we're going to put trees in. Kind of cover up that the terrain is being a little funky right there. See? That looks nice. Probably get rid of that one. That's too tall. Cool. I look nothing like that. Oh, sorry, silly. My bad. There. You can never have enough trees. That's right, Sneaky. Alright, cool. So now what we'll do is we'll create a new line. I wish to complete the line, please. But seriously, we are doomed at the end of this month. Yeah. Why wouldn't? I guess not. Okay. Am I missing something? There's not like a one-way or anything. It's not giving me the option. That's annoying. Why can't I complete the frickin' line? Check the tracks between the two stations. What about them? They're fine. At least they should be. There's a crisscross right there. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, now come back here and... I want to try something. Nope. I thought maybe because I hide snapped it or something that it wasn't working. Something is weird with this station. I'm gonna get rid of it. Just do that for a second and see if we can redo it. Huh. That's weird. Rawr. May I please ask you to add a very small train asset that'll make you happy? Do I have to? I'm not putting a G-Tel in the game, man. It's the Netherlands. There's no G-Tels here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Thanks for the 50, Hellfish. Nice. No, but please have a look. It's a nice asset. That's cool. Yeah, but that's not gonna fit in, but it's cool. It won't fit in on this map, but I do like it. You knew it. Of course I knew it. That's really annoying. Yeah, that's really freaking annoying that I won't do it. Hey, Real. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. It's got the cross on it. It should be able to... The train should be able to stop and then go back. I don't know why it doesn't... I don't know why it's not doing it. Here, hold on. Let me check something. Maybe it's the station asset itself. Nope. Tracks. It's got to be something with the tracks then. Are we like not connected somewhere or something? Monkeys. Hey, Sposher, what's going on? Maybe it's just the tracks connecting the station to the main line. Yeah, Sneaky, yeah, I was thinking that too. But what I noticed is that when I go to create something on this station, like create new line, the route indicator doesn't pop up. It's down there somewhere. See that? What the hell's that about? I guess it was the tracks. It's not a modded station, no. Only need one train going back and forth, that's fine. No intercity trains on that one. Intercity trains will go to the main station. Oh, nice. Yeah, good. What train types do you have? What do you mean? Like what type of train is that route using? We can look into it. The commuter train is probably what we want. Yeah. Yeah. Have you played Transport Fever 2? No. I don't really see the need to, RB. This game is a lot like it, but yeah, I'm sure I'd try to enjoy it. If,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I wonder, can we... Oh yeah, I was gonna say, can we paint the train? I was gonna see if we could paint it blue and yellow. And I made sure I made it use a track over here that nobody else was using. Cool. Alright, let's drop a quick save there. Blue yellow like CSX? No, the commuter trains in the Netherlands are blue and yellow. Not like CSX at all. Cool. All right. Anybody using that line? Yeah, some folks are. Good, good. We probably don't need a 400-person train, but it's all right. Also, nice ring looks similar to yours. Ring? Oh, yeah, mine's titanium. Titanium. Capacity doesn't affect running cost. All right, yeah, then we good. Okay, income is good. The goods problem is still plaguing me a little bit. Okay, let's drop the quick save. Maybe we can go further with that rail line and maybe like make it branch off or something. I'm wondering if there's a train track that does that. Let's look for some reference once this is done saving. Is there ever a time where the train tracks kind of split? No. Oh yeah, right here. Where those tracks end up. Tracks go under a highway. They go up to that train station right there. Is the commuter rail in a loop? Does it take a right here? Nope, doesn't follow the highway. It takes a right there, and then there's another station. Huh. So how is the game? It's fun. I always enjoy cities. It looks like the commuter rail is on a loop. Yeah, see, there's another commuter rail station, and then it goes back to Central. It's on a loop. Interesting. Smart. Here, let me highlight it. It's a floop. Insert room key to protect your floop. See? Commuter rail goes on a loop-de-loop like that, and I'll bet you each tram depot ends. Bet you each tram depot ends at the damn loop. And the highway loops on that same loop as well. Yeah, it's close, but the highway doesn't seem to go into the city. The highway just kind of goes around it. The highway is on a loop that goes all the way across. Here, let me flip on roads here. See? There's a loop that goes all the way around. The trains are on a loop like this, from what I can tell. Well, actually, the loop may be called the ring line, but it is not a complete loop. The portion west of the station is not built, the metro loop. Portion west of the station. Like right here? I mean, it looks like it's built in this picture. Unless I'm... Oh! Oh no, that's a tram. You guys have... There's so many freaking trains, I can't keep track of which track is which. One of them is the damn tram, and the other one's... But the tram line stops? Wait, why does the tram line stop right there? What the hell is this? What is this? I gotta follow that stupid line again. Where does this tram line come from? Okay, so that's the tram. That's not the commuter rail. Follow the damn train, EJ. I'm trying. So that's commuter rail and that's tram. They literally run next to each other. Okay, that's kind of redundant. But the tram has more frequent stops. And the train goes that way. And the tram goes this way. That is not tram, that is metro. When you say... Okay, what does metro mean to you? Subway? Is that Subway? Eat fresh? Underground. Okay, cool. So why... Okay, idiot question. Why does the subway end right there? Why doesn't it follow the tracks all the way to Central? It's not underground there. Yeah, subway underground. Okay, cool. The city looks just like Google Maps. Oh, I know. I know, that's weird. Here, how about this? See? Did you see the difference? Yeah, see, this is Google Maps right now. Look at it. Isn't that cool?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Headshot, 69-month resub. Yeah. The train doesn't do that. But see, I can't just copy Amsterdam's train system. I would really like to be able to get the train up there somehow. But yeah, we gotta do that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yoast. 17 months. So, hang on, let's go down here. Transportation, there we go. There we go. The icons will show the difference. So M is, yeah, that's light rail. That's tram, and M is subway. So the subway pops out right there. So this station right here is the subway, the train, and trams. That's a threefer. Cool. See, you got all three icons right next to each other. Yeah, smart, man. Smart. Smart. And there's a bus stop there too. What the frick? What means? Okay, so the metro, that's the subway. The subway is what does the loop. Interesting. No, Animal, I've always said, use everything to your advantage. Use every system that makes sense. Everybody's all obsessed about carbon footprint and all this stuff. Well, guess what? There are times where trains are better than cars, and there are times where cars are better than trains. If you use each system where it's most applicable, you're going to use less energy, because some systems in certain scenarios are better at using less energy than others. Like, for instance, trains going into a city as opposed to a highway going into a city. Good example, right? It's really freaking annoying that, you know, we don't figure that the frick out over here. Like, hello? That's the whole Epcot project, dude. That's why I like Epcot so much, because that's what Epcot does. That's what it does. It uses every system where it makes the most sense. That means they come here, they no buy what nobody buys. Come here, they mess up my store. Are you gonna play StarCraft 2 when it comes out? SC2, CS2, City Skylines 2? Yeah, dude, absolutely. Sounded more like The Godfather. What's the difference? Republic credits are no good out here. I need something more real. I don't have anything else, but credits will do fine. No, they won't. Credits will do fine. No, they won't! I stand corrected. It's the same thing, Chief. How many people use that station? 69. Oh, that's... What do you think you are? Some kind of Jedi? Waving your hand around like that? I'm a Tidarian. Mind tricks don't work on me. Only money. No money, no parts, no deal. And no one else has a T-14 hyperdrive, I promise you that. See right there, that whole exchange? That's what I wanted shipbuilding in Starfield to be like, but it's not. It's a shame. It's a damn shame. Shame. No, shame. Shit. Man. Sorry about that, guys. I'm good. I'm good. Well, that blue subway line kind of goes close to where we need to go, but I really need a more dedicated subway loop line, you know? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Do you think you'll have time this weekend to chat? Yes. Sorry guys, my back's been killing me lately. I gotta stand up for a second. Gotta stand up and stretch. Yeah, Alex, I got you. Should get a pull-up bar, hang from it every once in a while. Not a bad idea, dude. DJ getting old and having back pain. That's what slipping discs does, dude. Bend your knees when you go to pick something up. Don't do this. Do this. Much easier. Wish somebody told me that in hindsight. That would be super useful. Lift like this. Not like this. Invest in a standing desk? Nah, Doom, it's usually not a big deal. What I've been working on is sitting up straight and not slouching in the chair, even though I do it sometimes. Turns out that bad posture is not good for your back. Weird, right? Yeah, that's the other thing. Drummer's right. Standing desk won't work with my 4-monitor setup. I have 3 monitors, 1, 2, and 3, and then I have another one up top. So I have 4 monitors that are kind of in an upside down T like this. I can't standing desk that whole damn thing, dude. Good idea, though. Is Bremo back yet? No, not yet. A pull-up bar is a good idea, though. If you want to make it work, you could. Yeah. Yeah, but then it screws up the camera. Then I have to adjust the green screen. Then I have to adjust the lighting. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's doable. But I'd rather just stand here for a second. Do you drink skim milk because you're fat? Because you could drink 2% if you wanted. Pace, do you have any more tots? Do you have any chapstick? But my lips hurt really bad. Tina, you fat lard? Well, what's going on in here? Hey, Miff. I'm just standing up. I gotta stretch my back for a second. We're so close to cities, too. Yeah. Man, I'm ready. That's why I started picking up playing cities again, so we could just get back into the groove. Missed the crowd. New job got you putting in work. Yeah, Miff, a lot of people are working, dude. I hear that more and more. Everybody is going back to work, and they don't have as much time to watch streams. That's all good, dude. Like, I understand that. That's fine. Pace back in 1982. Good at throwing football over those mountains. Back in 1982. I was the man. I was it. I'll be right back 1 second, dudes. Let me go see if I can pull up on something in the garage. There's the engine crane. That's actually not a bad idea. Coach put me in, we would have won state. No doubt in my mind. Yeah, back in 1982. Could have thrown a football over those mountains. Just don't drop yourself. Okay. Alright, so where were we? Subway? Yeah, that's the subway. It goes above ground, and it goes with a railroad track. And that railroad track eventually does find itself back at the station. Interesting. So that's the subway, and that's the train track, right? Yeah, the train goes that way. And the train, what it doesn't do is go that way. That's the subway doing that. But the subway links up with another train line that one connects into. Man, this thing's complex. I'm coming to the U.S. this week, going to York. Oh, neat. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Lobster. Yeah. Yeah, Doom, you're not going to be far from me. I mean, you're not far from me right now. It's about a 6-hour drive to get up to you. No, I don't need a crisscross, just a regular subway. If you're ever in Montreal, I'll let you know. Yeah, I've been up there a couple of times. What the frick? Why is it... Okay. Put another police station right there. Oh man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Our income's in the toilet. What happened? What did I do? I didn't change anything. Ah, frick. Something's wrong. Yeah, once you took a F1 banner, if you were the F1 banner? No. I never took anything like that ever. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. That never happened. What are you crazy or something or? I don't know what you're talking about. Go. At least you didn't take the whole freaking F3 front wing. No. I wouldn't do that. I didn't make that like a one-way line or something, did I? Why is the pathing all of a sudden being so stupid? I don't get it. You know what? Get rid of that. Maybe it's the tracks. It's the tracks that were screwing it up before, so dump that station. Put the station over there. Just move the whole dang thing. Oh, yeah, okay. It was just the split line again. It's the tracks that really screw it up. There we go. There. A Ferrari V12 engine swapped into a Volvo 240. would be mint. Rec, I think you got the car bug. What, have you been watching too much Grand Tour or something, man? Damn. Not that I'm mad. I think you got the car bug. See, 4 wheels are better than 2. Just saying. 2 wheels are great, but 4 wheels. I've seen someone post a V8 in a Tesla. Yeah, the Ice T. Yeah, the Tesla with an LS in it is really actually really cool. The only thing holding you back is you're broke. Well, make more money. You're not making money. You're a freaking douchebag. So what are you gonna do? Make more money. That's the spirit. Yeah, that was Rich Rebuilds that made it. Yeah, that guy's from my neck of the woods, Animal. He doesn't live far from me. I know where he lives. I'm just not gonna say where because I keep recognizing spots from his videos. I'm like, yep, I know exactly where that is. Okay, because it's not that far away. Didn't one of his guys stupidly wreck a Cobra race car? It was a land speed record Shelby Daytona. It was a standing mile car, Hellfish. Yeah, I know that guy. For what it's worth, I know him. Yeah, that dude's a family friend, believe it or not. Yeah, I know that guy. I've sat in that car. Well, what's left of it. Sat in that car. My uncle worked on that car, dude. He's part of the same car club as that dude. True story. Standing mile, what's that mean? So you have a mile-long drag strip wreck, and it's not necessarily about getting from point A to point B, like getting to the end of the mile. It's seeing how fast you can go in a mile. That's what standing mile racing is. So basically, you start here. You don't need to be fast. It's not timed. It's about speed. It's who can go the fastest once they get 5,280 feet. Yeah, it's all about who can go the fastest. And that doesn't necessarily mean getting from A to B. It's not timed. It's who can go the fastest. That's what standing mile racing is. Standing mile race cars are, yeah, they're designed to go like over 200 miles an hour. Yep. Standing mile racing is cool. It's fun. Miss T, you used to use your 2007 Supercharged LS2 G8. You used to think your 2007 LS2 Pontiac G8 was fast. Then I just drove a Kia EV6 GT. Oh. Yeah, that's good too, I guess. I'll take the G8. So yeah, Hellfish, my uncle, who's since passed away, helped build that car. I know the guy. You should see the thing that he's working on now. He has a this is like total. So the reason why he sold the Daytona because it's not fast enough. The car that he has now is a Studebaker Commander. So it's this car right here. But it's not a Studebaker Commander in any way. It's a fiberglass shell on top of a custom-made chassis. It's a custom-made chassis with 2 LS's in tandem. Yep. Yeah, you heard that right. 2 LS's in tandem, 4 turbos. With an air-to-water charge cooler for each turbo. Yeah. There's 2 LS3s. The flex plate on one is hooking up to the snout, the crankshaft balancer snout on the second one. Those go out they go out to I think it's a T6 and yeah, back. It's a rear-wheel drive car. It's a total custom tube chassis. It's got 4 turbos. It's got a rear mount radiator because there's engine in the front. Basically, the engine goes in the back of the engines is like basically right by where the shifter is. Yeah, it's another standing mile car. He's trying to go over 200 miles an hour. So there's two twin turbo LSs kind of in tandem. The plumbing for it looks like a rocket engine. Yeah, that's the car that he's working on now. The Studebaker with a pseudo V16. Yep. Yeah. I started asking the dude all these things about it, and I'm like, are you using a single fuel management system for both engines? No, it's twin standalones that are linked to each other. So each one, he's running 20 ECUs for each motor, and the twin ECUs are both parented to a single control panel. So one like on switch controls both ECUs for each engine. It's really, really trick. It's freaking cool, dude. All the turbocharged pipes are wrapped in Myla, so it's all gold foil. It's really, really cool. Oh yeah, that's why he got rid of the Daytona, so he could build that. Yeah, and I was at a show and I was talking to him. I'm pretty sure his name's Bobby, if I'm remembering right. I don't know him too well, but my uncle did. My uncle's really good friends with the guy before he passed away. Yeah, I was talking with him, and yeah, I was like, we were talking about the Studebaker. He's like, yeah, I had to sell my other car. And I'm like, what kind of car? And he's like, oh yeah, it was a Daytona land speed car. And I'm like, that's the one that idiot crashed, right? And he's like, yep. I'm like, this thing's cool though. Yep. Yeah, land speed car, standing mile car with slicks on the road in the middle of winter. Not the smartest move. Not the smartest thing to do, but hey, it is what it is. But yeah, Hellfish, I know that guy. He's part of the car club that my my uncle was part of. I still know a lot of people in that car club. Yeah, so yeah, I knew that dude. It was really weird seeing that car on the YouTube channel. I'm like, I've sat in that car. Huh, that's weird. I mean, the thing was a monster. That Daytona was a beast. So freaking cool. It is really, really cool car. Man, now I want to work on cars. Sorry about your uncle. Nah, it's a long time ago. Let me put it to you like this. People... I deal with funerals all the time. I just don't tell anybody about it. I don't tell you guys. You don't need to hear that. Don't tell nobody. Hey, 8-Bit. Almost as dumb as driving a Ferrari through a dry cornfield. You know what the difference is, Trash? You know what the difference is? And I'm not trying to dump on Rich or Stevan or anything, but Cody admitted that was a stupid idea. He's like, nope, I screwed up. I screwed up really badly. We shouldn't have done that. Like, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that at all from other parties. They were just, oh, the throttle sticks. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. You know, at least Cody owned up to it, which I can appreciate. And then, did you see the latest video? Yeah. The G-Wagon. Ferrari mulch. It's so screwed up, dude. It's really funny, though, when you think about it. It's terrible, but it's really funny. Fred put it out with Gatorade and Red Bull. Hey, at least At least he owned up to it. I can respect him for that. He's like, nope, yep, nope, that was dumb. We should not have done that. It is what it is. This is fine. It's fine for an 8-year-old game. A train DLC would have been really useful for this, but hopefully they fix all this in cities too, because this is hey, Westwood. Nice. This is gotten a little out of hand here. Oh, what's this? Not enough workers. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Is that goods problem still happening? Yeah, a little bit. This is a big problem, though. My industry is getting screwed. Not good. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. Oh, yeah, there you go, Yost. Nice. Oh, well, yeah, well, then we're good. I just don't understand why they don't prioritize a different train track. It's just probably the way the trains are coded. But yeah, it's alright. It is what it is. It's fine. Still not 100% sure what we're gonna do over here. Someone took your beard? That was on Sunday. Inhaled a mustache hair and started coughing like crazy, and it pissed me off enough to be like, nope, don't want to do this no more. I was like, this is annoying. Let's stop. Is this the new cities? No. No, this is Patrick. It's alright, it's not like it's not gonna come back. Dear travelers, due to all the problems on the rails in Dock Central, all train traffic has been shut down. Travelers are advised to seek alternative transportation. It's very clear we need more residential. Turbo. Oh man, Turbo came back with some force right there. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. How much PSI? That was at least 8 pounds of boost. Blow off. Wastegate springs. It's a lot of boost for the sinuses to hold it. Yeah, it's fine. So yeah, a railway loop right here would be good, but I'm thinking like it might be better to have a dedicated subway line. This isn't good. I don't understand how we can have such high demand for commercial and then have such a crazy goods problem. Like what's going on here? I'm gonna scurry off and harvest mortals' blood and organs. I'll catch you later. Yes, I'm a vampire in Skyrim. Okay. Yeah, okay, you do that. Alright, zippity-doo-dah. At least the farm's working good. There we go. More demand for residential than anything here. Let's try bumping in some residential, see what happens.
Discovery, go at throttle
See if
up.
that does anything. Hey Lev, 49-month resub, thank you. Just need to check something real quick, dudes. Not good. Okay. I mean, I already have this damn traffic problem to solve, and now I gotta deal with that. That's good. We're still positive, though. We're still making money. Oh wow, yeah, we need a lot more residential. We do not have enough residential. Like, not even close. Oof. That's yeah, that's pretty bad. That's not a lot of houses for the amount of buildings. There's a lot more commercial. That's probably why that's going on. Time for some suburbs. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. That's bad. Alright. Well, I thought we needed to build more industry and stuff, but not necessarily. Let me look around here. Get rid of that. What do the residential blocks look like? They're just apartment blocks, right? Like, that's what we're talking about here. Lots of apartment blocks. Old commie blocks, Kappa, in the Netherlands? Are you high? Trying to just see what, like, residential areas look like outside here. Okay. Okay. Is that highway underground? It is. Huh. Why did they do that? Well, I don't need to ask. Hey, Battle, what's going on? Yeah. Okay, we got housing like that. Those are like condos. They're not apartment blocks necessarily. Okay. What part of the what districts do we have that's residential that looks like that? Oh. This district right here. What district are we in? It's the wall-to-wall stuff, huh? What about over here? Okay. I like going back and forth between Google Earth and cities to get reference. That's really what I'm doing. I really like how there's a lot of 3D buildings here. You can really see exactly what you're trying to make. It's actually, it's almost like grids for the most part. Huh. Yeah, almost pretty much grids. Let's go a little closer to the city and see what it looks like. It's grids, but it's not. But it is grids, but it's not. Euro grids. Yeah, it's something. Like, look, these houses don't even have a driveway. They're just, you just walk to them for the people that don't have cars. Interesting. Modernized in the past few decades. Yeah. Looked like allotment. What is... I know what the word allotment means, but what exactly is allotment in the context here? That's just huts, urban gardening. Oh. Hobby gardens. Oh. Cool. Interesting. I'm just collecting some visual reference here. Yay, Google Earth stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's wall to wall. Euro wall to wall is what's going to get us these suburban districts. The kind of stuff that we're trying to look for. All right, now, is that high or low density? That's low density wall to wall. Where's the high density stuff? I'm your density. That's high density wall to wall. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, urban gardening. Yeah, that's cool. That makes sense. Oops. I think that's already high density. this stuff right here. We need... It's wall to wall. Is this in a district? That's in wall to wall European. Okay, cool. Let's go out here and build a new district then. Actually, we could build right here. Right in this area here if I don't have any plans to build nothing there. The subway loop needs to go in here. That's... okay. Okay, I don't want to build out there before we get the subway line made. Same with any of the outskirts right here, so... I'm just finding a good place to try and expand, but I don't... You gotta be careful. Fries with mayonnaise. Why did I put a tram line right there? Okay, that's weird. The Dutch also had that problem. They said, why not just expand on the water? Yeah, I know. That's what most of this is. There was mostly water here on the map, and I reclaimed most of it. And it's also, we're also below sea level for like some of the water sources in game. We're way below sea level, which is, we're in a bowl surrounded by water, which is, yeah, that's right. I remember how long that thing freaking took to make. See, I'm worried about if I put a big residential district over here, right? There's really not going to be much way to get in there. I don't have any trains going over here. The subway doesn't really head that direction, except for that. We could always expand that station. You know, that's doable. Get rid of the damn DRU. That's a waste of money. That sucks, Clayton. Oh well. Should play the Powerball, dude. I gotta go buy Powerball tickets, actually. Forgot about that. I might do that when I'm on break. Okay, that actually needs to be there. What would I do if I won the Powerball? That's the lottery. Yeah, the pot for the lottery, Jonas, is over $1 billion right now. If you take a lump sum, I think after tax you get like 700 million or something like that, $600 million. What would I do? Nothing. Nothing. I'm serious. I would do nothing. Well, you don't need $1 million to do nothing. Take a look at my cousin. No. What I mean is, I would do nothing. You do not have to say that you won the lottery. I would just take that money, put it in my bank account, and not say anything about it for at least a couple of years. For at least a couple of years. Now, I'd buy stuff here and there, but I wouldn't want anybody knowing. Would you keep streaming? Yep. In fact, as far as you guys know, I've already won. I would keep streaming, I would pretend like everything is 100% normal, and I would just forget about it for a little while. There might be some small things here and there, though. You know, like, I got enough money to buy another garage. Yeah, we just decided to double the size of the house. You know, there might be things here and there, you know. I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't say nothing. I'd pay off my mortgage. I'd pay off my parents' mortgage. I'd pay off my all my close relatives' mortgages. I'd probably start paying my moderators, but I would make them sign an NDA saying they cannot say anything like that. I'd do all that. Why are shuttle parts being delivered to your house? Don't worry about it. And if I just randomly start showing up to more rocket launches, yeah, I'm sure you could put 2 and 2 together at that point. But, yeah, I wouldn't want anybody to know. I wouldn't tell anybody. Now, 2 years down the road, what would I do? Go back to school, get an aerospace engineering degree, get a pilot's license, buy a bigger garage, buy more crappy pickup trucks. Let's see, what else? Buy Primo literally whatever she wanted. Yeah. Yeah. I would try to, Miff, but there was a time where I thought starting your own aerospace company would be a good idea, but the small sat launchers I've noticed don't seem to be doing very well right now. You know why? It's because small sat launching isn't, it's hard to keep sustainable because somebody who has a much bigger launch vehicle than you can sustain the market a lot better. Like SpaceX with their transporter missions doing ride shares can offer a much lower price. Everything's good, DW. How are you? Tonight, Gil. You could buy Boeing for that money. No. I would do something. I don't know. Game company, aerospace video game company. Figure out something. Buy a ticket into space? Nah. Buy KSP2 and have it finished. No. They're fine. They're fine doing their thing. I don't know why I ended up zoning so much damn commercial here. Just poking fun. Yeah, I know, I know. See, I want to put residential here, but that's close to this poo-poo industrial district. But then again, moving that somewhere else, like down here, might be a good idea. Buy a seat on the Titanic? What do you think I am, rich? Clogstoppin, is it a real word? No, it's clogs combined with Max Verstappen's last name. Clogstoppin. But yeah, that's probably what I'd end up doing. You know what? All this stuff's just gonna go out anyway. This is a super fund, I've decided. I'm the mayor. I can do what I want, because I'm the mayor. This is super fun. There's pollution everywhere. This is ridiculous. We gotta bulldoze it. Pollution. Everywhere. Polluting's bad, okay? We don't pollute. You have that much commercial district, so car glass can operate in your city. Car glass, derp derp. Car glass, derp derp. Oh, the next drawing's tomorrow. Oh, excellent. Sweet. So, yeah, not bad. Now, the real question is, what do we do with all this stuff? These are all municipal buildings. Get rid of that, get rid of that. We don't need those. I have inland water treatment facilities here. Okay. We need to remediate, environmentally remediate the area. That. I didn't mean to do that either. I really appreciate that game. Thank you very much. Really? Why, game? Why are you like this? Hey, Repip, 39 months. Thanks, buddy. Oh, that's good. Next drawing for the Mega Millions is today. Yeah, but Mega Millions isn't as high as the Powerball. But yeah, if I did hit the lottery, you guys would never know. I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't say anything for a little while, because the second you hit the lottery, all that's going to happen, if you tell everybody, people are just going to they're just going to ask you for money. That's all that's going to happen. People will just keep asking you for cash. This selfish bastardo wouldn't share with us. What do you want me to do? I might share with a couple of viewers. Ones that have been nice to me. Wartooth, have you been nice to me? No. You just sit here and give Mr. Strimmer shit all day. Alright? Maybe I don't want to share with you. Remember that time I loaned you $5? Maybe I look at who's subbed to me, who's been subbed to me for a long time, and maybe I give them money. Boom.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
My whole city does not have water. That was the only thing connecting it. Here I am being, see, look at Shaw right there. 99-month resub. Where's your 99-month resub, Wartooth? You never responded to my feet pics. What can I do? What? Feet pics are no good out here. I need something more real. Feet pics are no good. I need something more real. Feet pics will do fine. No, they won't. No, they won't. What do you think you are? Some kind of OnlyFans waving your hand around like that? I'm sorry. Too far? I swore too. I gotta time myself out for a second. I made you spit out your drink? Good. Not like this. So the inland advanced water treatment plants is 171,000 cubic meters. These are 128. Beep bop boop boop beep. Beep boop. Boop beep. Beep bop boop 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 bop. No. Beep boop 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 beep beep. Boop beep. I'm the scat man. No. Mr. Krabs is a robot. No tennis for you. Beep bop. Beep. There we go. Can we have Beppis then? RB, only you would ask if... Never mind. Oh boy.
Astrologists report that a devastating meteor will strike the city in the near future. Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available.
Where is it? Where is it? I heard it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh God! Skadoosh! That's not how meteorites work.
A meteor strike has occurred. Avoid the impact site and head to shelter if any is available.
Did she say... She did say astrologist, didn't she? Cities. SMH my head. This is a super fund, and we need to clean it up. It's very hazardous. They put saltwater taffy in the water or something. It's very dangerous. Reactor leak, very dangerous. Just give us a little bit of time to lock it down. Very dangerous. Reactor leak. You blame the Rona since you tested positive. That sucks. Wow. Sucks to be you. Why? Why make that a bridge? I didn't... Hey, Jenny, what's up? What cities? Hey, Everest, did you hear about the big railroads update for the 2nd anniversary, including a new map? No, I didn't. I kind of prefer to play Centuries of Steam over Railroads, but that's cool that Railroads is getting an update, though. It's sucking up the water that spilled over, Drummer. Do you have any info as to what the plan was at Epcot for bringing in goods that we usually see brought into major cities with ships and trucks? Yeah. Of course I do, Hand. What do you want to know? So all the trucks and all the warehouses. So think about like taking an Amazon distribution center and putting it on the same level as like where a subway is in a regular city. So all the trucks would be underground and the warehouses would be underground and it would be directly underneath. So instead of having like a warehouse here and a store here and truck goes to warehouse, right? The stores would be on top of the warehouses. And they would just elevate product directly into the store. And the trucks would stay on this floor, on the lower deck, or like underground, and cars would stay on the upper here. Actually, cars would be on a different floor than the stores. It was technically trucks, warehouses, cars, parking lot, footpath, and trains, stores. Yeah, 3 dimensions. It was layered like a cake. That's what the original plans called for. That right there, genius. Genius urban planning design. And no, I will not be taking questions on this. Will cities 2 have that layer option? I don't know, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be curious to just build out a city that does exactly what I'm talking about. Not rebuild Epcot, but build out a city that has the trains, like freight and passenger trains, subway, everything is on a different level. But yeah, who knows? I don't know, maybe. Maybe someday. I don't think the goods problem was necessarily import as export like I was thinking. I just don't think there's enough people that live in the damn city. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe, well, that doesn't explain a goods problem. But we'll see. See if we can intersperse it a little bit more. It's not that I don't want spoilers, I just want to go over that stuff on stream. Sneaky. I already saw that the dirt is free, which I'll be honest with you, I think that's really stupid. I don't like that. I really don't like that. I don't like that moving around dirt doesn't cost you any money. That's not how that works in real life at all. If it was me making that game, I would not make that kind of a game decision to dumb the game down. I'm not looking for that in a city simulator. I'm not looking for it to be easy.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Ivo. 29 months. Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Does look like it's going to be a bit easier to make a city, but there's also a lot more complexity you can get into fine-tuning. Hey, Jimmy. Thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it, bud. Welcome to Mission Control. Your go at throttle up. Okay, let's see if we can get some of this industry back. We haven't seen anything from hard mode. Yeah, Sneaky, actually one of my things about this is that Cities 1, like if I'm giving my honest opinion, and I love this game, you know that, I know that, everybody knows that. I love this game. Sometimes it's a little too easy to play. But then again, I haven't played this game on hard mode either. So, who knows? Like it's not nearly as hardcore as like SimCity 4 was. SimCity 4 was difficult, man. Here's the thing. I don't want a city simulator that's going to reward people for... I wouldn't, like... I'm talking about, like, me playing a game, right? I would want a city simulator that teaches people the intricacies to urban development and civil engineering, right? Like how Kerbal does it, right? It gives you the basic concepts, but it doesn't hold your hand. I'm kind of getting annoyed by that kind of stuff. Like, you know... Games think they need to hold your hand. No, they don't need to hold your hand. But I think people do that. Developers do that nowadays so they could sell more games. They make it easier, you know. They messed up the hard difficulty. Stuff is more expensive, and that's alright, but people move in a lot slower, which doesn't matter, and it cancels out death waves and other... Yeah. Yeah, I hope that they get that a little bit more correct when the time comes. Just tell the devs they are very much listening to the feedback.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I was not really that big of a fan of them saying, oh yeah, dirt isn't going to cost any money. I'm like, that's dumb. I honestly think that's not the right direction for the game, but that's not my game, you know, so best I can do is just offer some criticism constructively and see what happens. The reason why I don't think that is that's the thing, because I actually think they should go in the opposite direction. I actually think if you want to move dirt somewhere, you have to put a road there, and trucks have to move the damn dirt there. Like, real life. Hey, Kyron, 20-month resub. Also with Epcot, what was the primary function in the center building? Government business? It was a hotel? Like, okay, you'd have to, like, here's how I would do it. You'd set a zone, right? I want this area to be dug to this depth, right? And then you'd need an access road. And that access road would need to connect into your network. And then you'd use the terrain tool to sculpt something out, right? And then you'd have to connect that in, and the trucks would move the dirt from one area to the other. It wouldn't be instant. It wouldn't be instantaneous. It would take a little bit of time. But setting it up is what makes that cool. That's how I would do it. It would really make you think twice about messing with the terrain. It forces a completely different design mentality, which I think is really cool. You have to actually think about it before you go to move something. That's exactly how Surviving Mars does dirt. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I remember, yeah. Yeah, I played that. Remember that. What features are you most hyped about? Parking lots is from what I've seen, is one of the cooler things. One could say the dirt aspect is an entrenched mechanic. Don't do that again. That there for now. So what I'm doing is I'm replacing all these buildings that need goods, because we had way too many commercial. I had way too much commercial going on in here. I'm replacing all these buildings that need that with residential, so we can get more people to move into the city. When I get more people to move into the city, that's going to make more workers, so we can get more, so we can, come on, EJ. So we can get our industry back. What are your ground rules in this save? Just not necessarily any ground rules, but has to be flat. Build it to look like the Netherlands, I guess. There's no real... I don't have any really rule sets here. I'm just trying to make a Euro-style city. Well, Western European style city, I should say, Endo. Alright, drummer. Go get some work done, man. Excuse me, Poland is a Western country. What was the name of that bloc that Poland was a part of? Not a high point in your history, I'll say. What was the name of that, Ando? Can you refresh my memory? That bloc from like 1945 to like 1991. What was that called? The Midwestern bloc. Nice. Okay. Okay. All right. That's pretty funny. What was that? What was that called? The Midwestern bloc, or the Middle Eastern bloc? Wait, no. Never mind. The Midwestern bloc. All right, that's fair. We like Central. Alright, that's fair. It just works. There's Eastern Europe, and then there's Far East. Yeah. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. See if we can find the keys here. There we go. Go into keys again. man, I thought this wall was gonna be short. That's a lot of lights. That'll be $8, baby. You want fries with that? Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm gonna start zoning up some more industrial here. I wanna see what it does. Speaking of Poland, just have some pierogies and Zywick beer. Good stuff. Pierogies are delicious. I wasn't like too hot on pierogies, and then because Brimo's part Polish and also from Detroit. Yeah, I got introduced to those. Yeah, I could eat 1,000 of those. Yeah, like easily eat like 1,000 of those. Yeah, it wouldn't even be fair. Did you have Shabawi too? I don't know what that is. No. Yeah, we need to get more industry back in here, like fast. Okay, it's gonna take a second. Yeah, it's really gonna take a second, but that's okay. Looks good, Sneaky. I think Chicago is Polish Central in the U.S. Ando, here, I'll show you. So, a lot of folks from like this area right here, not just Poland. So like this part of Germany, you know, before stuff went down, Czech, Slovakian, you know, and then like Sweden, Norway, and Finland. So like people from like this part right here, most of them in the U.S. ended up over here, like kind of in this area. So like Chicago, Detroit, like around here. The Germans ended up in Pennsylvania. I mean, if you go in here and look at some of these town names, you're like, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Like, look at some of the names. People still live in Detroit, yes. Like all up in here, yeah, Germans. Lots of Germans. And then, like, yeah, Polish and, like, Swedes, Finns, all up in here. They all went up this way. Funny how they chose pretty much the same climate. Yeah, the Midwest part of the United States is the exact same. Yeah, it's the same thing. But, you know, so, like, the interesting thing is, like, my family, so, you know, you think Italy, you think, oh, nice, sunny, you know, beaches. That's like southern Italy. Up here, it snows a lot, right? It's not like the tropical climate that everybody, you know, like, I mean, it kind of is like here, but where my family's from, like up here, right? We moved over here, and that's basically the same. Like, Italians are mostly in New York. Italian Americans are mostly here and here. And the Irish went to Boston for the most part, but like, yeah, most the Italians are in the Northeast. They're up here. We didn't go that far in. We didn't go that far in. Yeah. Will you be loading up Stormworks for the 12th for a Space Build rabbit hole? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, so a lot of people from like Central Europe ended up here. Germans are right here. Italians and Irish are on the coast. Boston is a lot of Irish. Like, I was at a funeral a couple weeks ago, and I was in the graveyard, and it was just Laughlin, McLaughlin, O'Laughlin, O'Leary. It's like, okay, okay, you know. Fahey, Mick Fahey. I'm like, okay. Okay. There's a lot of Irish people around here. Are there any British Americans? Nah, there's not. No. It's funny you should mention that. So, if you really want to know, when the U.S. Revolutionary War broke out, all the British people that were living in the colonies, they fled to Nova Scotia. True story. Yep. All the people who were loyal to the British Empire, they went up here. They went to New Brunswick and Nova Scotia. The loyalists. Yeah, the damn loyalists. Jenya, you're harboring treasonists. If you could just, you know, Actually, another interesting thing, if we're talking demographics here, in the 1860s during the Reconstruction era, when the Confederate States lost the Civil War, a lot of them also fled. They fled to Brazil. Yep. American immigrants in Brazil. Yeah, that's a thing. Oh, yeah. Weird, right? Oh, nice, Ernock. There you go. Yeah, there's all kinds of towns, dude, that are all over the place. Like Germans, a lot of Germans went to Texas as well. Believe it or not, there's like, look, Fredericksburg. Like, you can just tell by the town names who it was settled by. It's pretty obvious if you just look across the U.S. There's also Pflugerville out here somewhere. I forget where it is. The Germans, a lot of Germans settled out here, settled in Texas because, I mean, they went there before that, but a lot of Germans ended up settling in Texas after World War II. The reason is because the middle of Texas is where the U.S. housed German prisoners of war. We put them out in the middle of Texas, in the middle of nowhere. Where are you going to go? You ain't going anywhere. But the weird thing is that a lot of the Germans ended up liking Texas so much after the war, when they were repatriated to Germany, they just emigrated right back to the U.S. It's kind of funny. Yeah, something like that, Rhino. Mm-hmm. Isn't there a Berlin in New Hampshire? Yep. Yeah, a lot of Central and Northern Europe AFD went to the Midwest because it's just like Central Europe. It's the same climate. Before the Louisiana Purchase, there was a bunch of French in the Midwest as well. Yeah, you could still, you still get a little bit of that down here, down in Louisiana, because Louisiana all the way up to basically North Dakota, that was all French territory at some point. And then in 1804, I think it was 1804, the Americans purchased it from France. It was one of the biggest land acquisitions, like, ever. It's a lot of territory. Yeah, Rhino, we interred POWs out in the desert. Where are you gonna go? You ain't going anywhere. Fine, try to escape. Even if you do, have fun in the desert. The French weren't certain they could hold the territory and sold it to the U.S. so the Brits wouldn't get it. That's a very French thing to do. No, you stupid Englishman. You cannot have this land. We sell it to the Americans. We sell it to them, not to you. You are a piece of trash. We are not selling it to you. No. Also, we need money. They still hate each other to this day. You are a piece of snot. You are a piece of dribble. I am not selling it to you. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. What are you then? I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous accent? Haha. That happened in Texas, Serge. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Now go away or I will taunt you a second time. Why did that sound like Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory? Because in Dexter's Laboratory, it's the smartest boy you've ever seen, but Dee blows his experiments to smear the What? Sorry. No, Dee no! That show. You're old. You aren't supposed to know my generation stuff. Dexter's Lab? I watched Dexter's Lab like in the early 2000s, man. And Ed, Ed and Eddie. Good shows. Ed, Ed and Eddie! My dad has a shovel, Eddie. Alright, we need more reference. Back over to Amsterdam. Did you hear the Starliner news? Oh my god, what's the Starliner news, Forge? Oh my god, what is it? Did I hear it? Did you hear about it? What is it? What is it, my friend? What is it? I don't know. Oh, dog, they're crazy. No, I didn't. What is the Starliner news? People without actual insight into the program claiming it's on death's doorstep as usual. Was that Washington Post article? Vulcan? The WAPO article that... Yeah. So Boeing's vice president said they're finding it hard to justify its existence. I'm not gonna read into that at all. I'm just gonna keep going. Jamie, pull up that article. My name's not Joe, man. Njord Heights. Where's the wall-to-wall? I'm confused. Is it gone? Am I stupid? Oh yeah, that's right. It's over here. You have to do it this way. Yeah. Took me a second. Alright, let's see what type of buildings this produces. Sounds like a publicity stunt, basically telling NASA, if you want us to keep going, we want more money. If I recall, they've done similar things before. Yeah, I don't know. But Oglux, I don't really know what that statement means, but one thing I can guarantee is that the people that write articles about it also don't understand what that means, and they're going to interpret it in the way that they want to interpret it, dude. And then write an article about how Starliner, you know, in their expert opinion, with no prior engineering background, how they think Starliner isn't sustainable for the market. I mean, we've seen this before, dude. I don't know. I don't know why people still keep falling for it. You know? Like, people fall for this stuff all the time. It's getting a little tiresome having to explain all this. I guess it has to do with all that commercial lunar development clown fiesta about Blues saying, alright, I'm gonna head out. SNC doing their own thing and Northrop Grumman just executing themselves. Yeah, could be a bunch of things. That's kind of for any lower Earth orbit destination for Starliner post their own contracted missions. They won't find anywhere to send it if commercial lunar development, if NASA's commercial low Earth orbit development program gets canned. Forge, you want to hear a really, really unpopular opinion that people are not going to like? I've never said it before, but I just kind of kept it in the back of my mind. I think that commercial low Earth orbit destinations are stupid. That's never going to work. Like, I don't mean to be the one that's super cynical about things, but I always thought that was really dumb. You're not going to get market sustainability from orbital hotels. We're just not there yet. We're not there yet. And trying to think that you can make orbital hotels and mixed-use space like that is kind of foolish, especially when you don't have something like a space shuttle or Starship or something. I think that's really, really... I didn't think that was a good idea. I think it's too much too early floating. I think NASA or SpaceX should put up a wet workshop, something to replace the ISS, or just use Axiom Station. But Axiom is basically going to add on to the ISS and have their own thing. But I've said it once, I'll say it again, dude. This is something that I have said in the past. The incessant need to commercialize every single thing that has to do with spaceflight because it's cheaper will come back to bite us. Like now. It's, yeah, not smart. But what do I know? Yeah, Jen, exactly. I thought commercial low Earth orbit destinations and trying to commercialize, like, low Earth orbit scientific laboratories, Jan, that's foolish. That's foolish. I honestly think that program should be brought back in-house, and an SLS launch should be used to make a proper wet workshop. So like Skylab 2, I think that would be much better, much more sustainable. Use one SLS to put Skylab 2 up there, a big freaking like gigantor inflatable station, right? And then once again, have commercial low Earth orbit develop, or like basically commercial resupply and commercial crew. Much more sustainable business model in the long term, because the anchor point is government controlled. It is not susceptible to the winds of the commercial market, like the ISS. I've always thought low Earth orbit destinations was not a good idea, because there's no anchor. There's nothing there. Everybody can just pull the plug. All the commercial contractors can do exactly what's going on right now. The money gets tight, screw you, I'm out. There's no anchor point. It's not sustainable. Which is why, as much as people like to bitch and moan about SLS being a thing, well, guess what? SLS isn't susceptible to market conditions. It just keeps going. It goes slow, but it keeps going. You don't have to worry about problems like this. I mean, I can't speak to anything else, Aqualex, but I will say the incessant need to commercialize every single thing. Just because they struck gold with SpaceX, right? The incessant need we don't need a national space program. A national space program is stupid. I've always said that those people are idiots, and it's true. And once again, just because they struck gold, because Elon is incessant about freaking making life multiplanetary, they think that commercial is the solution. Well, I said this in 2020 on a space news segment, and people did not like it. Chat got really pissed off. What I said basically was, how successful would commercial programs be if SpaceX didn't exist? Yeah, Forge, I got you. Yeah. So, we sacked Ares 1, the part of the Constellation program, to basically, for commercial, and endured a longer stopgap in human spaceflight than basically since NASA's inception. On the Dragon capsule, and it paid off with the Dragon capsule. But if the Dragon capsule didn't exist, commercial crew would literally be useless. We would have no way to get to the ISS right now. We'd still be relying on Soyuz. Starliner? Guys, it takes 10 years to make a capsule. I don't care who does it. SpaceX, Boeing, whomever. It takes 10 years. Just look at any human-rated spacecraft. Soyuz, the Space Shuttle, Buran, Apollo CSM, Starliner, Dragon. It takes a decade to make a human-rated capsule safe. That's just looking at history, right? So, I mean, I could have told you. If the Dragon capsule didn't exist, the commercial crew would be a huge failure. It's just something to take into account. Thanks, Taylor. City looks nice. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's coming. Like, it would be a colossal failure. More comments about Starliner here from ISC, so keep it up for later for a quick read. A and B. I think our return to the moon will spark people wanting to invest taxpayer money in a national space program. Yeah. It was a disaster. No one would accept the code. Entire crops were lost. Bro, they're stopping coverage of Kuiper after the fairing separation like an NRR launch, and they aren't even showing the stats on the animation. Lovely. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, guys, while we're on the subject of that. Yeah, having commercial partners like this, especially commercial partners that are operating the hardware, means they basically, there's no transparency. Yeah. That's the other thing I was going to say. That seems pretty relevant to the conversation we were talking about. There's no transparency. And I think that lack of transparency that commercial companies aren't obligated to do what NASA is makes NASA look bad in comparison. Because they have to disclose all your costs. Commercial partners do not. Just putting it out there. Two steps away from Corpo Dystopia. Panderific, I said that this could happen. I said it in 2018. I'm not trying to say I told you so, but yeah. All that ranting about Constellation and why I think it was a bad idea to get rid of it and sack our national space program on the altar to corporations, probably being one of the stupidest ideas that we've done in a long time. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. That's what I meant. This is it. I mean, once again, here's the thing. The flip side of that is we got Starship because of it. So it's kind of not like completely a stupid idea, but it's not this is the price we pay. You want to get something cool like Starship, this is what comes along with it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Art, 17-month resub. Thank you. I've been playing Cyberpunk lately. Make a Corpse are definitely bad. I don't have any problem with big companies, Doom. My problem is that like big companies try to inject themselves into every facet of your life. It gets very tiring. Like sit down at the dinner table with your favorite corporation. It's really incessant. Like, even me with the Ford hat on and the Ford mug, it's like, it's everywhere, dude. Like, I'm not saying that I'm above it either, you know. It's just all over the place. It's like, here, corporation. Here, Jeff Bezos, you have a spot at the dinner table in my house. It's like, the intrusion on the family unit, not necessarily like a nuclear family unit, but the intrusion into every single facet of our lives is bad. That's really not good. Family. 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 You know? Yeah, well, we probably will. What about Norder Docs? Okay, that sounds good. Norder Docs. That seems like it's one word. Norder Docs. Absolutely correct, Mr. Yakamoto. Yeah, that's the reason why, like, dude, even on X, you know, like with Elon controlling it, I don't post on there very much. And even before Elon controlled it, I still didn't post on there very much. I hate Instagram. I can't stand it. I don't have a Facebook. I got rid of that a long time ago. I don't really like social media. And it kind of prevents me from, like... It kind of prevents me from, like, putting my brand out there more. But I just don't like it. I don't like it because... You know, if the product's free, if the product's free... what's the saying? If something that you're using, like social media or something, is free, you're the product. Which means your value is getting sold somewhere else, to someone else. We don't know who it is. We don't know what it is. I don't like that. The cow stays in the barn for free. Bingo. I think making money off that is very, very sus. And the fact that we allow it, and it's incessant, and it's everywhere, 24/7, 365, I think is a very big problem. But, hey, what do I know? I'm just some Twitch streamer, dude, right? What do I know? Too late, son. Yeah, it's true. I don't really talk about it. Gee, I don't talk about it. I don't even participate. Like, I'd say the thing I participate most with is on X, because X is a great place to get space news. Or Twitterx, or Twixer. You know, that's where I participate the most. And yeah, even then, I don't really post on there too much. What do you know? Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. There's no space people can just exist in anymore without having to pay a corporation for the privilege. Corporations aren't governments. They're not set up to work for the good of the people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's... dude, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. All the time. Which is why I say go out and touch grass. Because it's everywhere. But anyway, sorry, I don't mean to be such a downer. Woof. Some more IAC news. Vega got nuked till late Q4 2024 because of the nozzle redesign. We talked about that yesterday. Ariane 6 is still in investigation for the engine hydraulic power unit failure on the test stand. Funniest part was when some scientist was on a panel with Stefan Israel and we're talking about Sentinel-1C's launch that was scheduled for Q1 2024 in Vegas C. The scientist said, we're going to find a new commercial vehicle. Stefan said, you're going to do what now? I just wish Elon would have just stuck to posting tech and science stuff and stayed out of other stuff on political sides. You can't hate him for speaking his mind, TJ. He decided that was a priority. I mean, you don't have to agree with it, but yeah, it's a distraction, no doubt, but he sees it as vital, I guess, for some reason. What the hell was that noise? I mean, I think something to take into account, and I'm not like defending him. I don't know what's going through that dude's head. I don't think anybody does, right? He's definitely on another plane of existence, man. But not on the same plane as us mere mortals, right? Like, but what I will say is, like, I can't even imagine how tightly wound that guy is. Think about it. Think about it. Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink, Hyperloop, OpenAI. I mean, the guy's all over the place. He's got to... Imagine how wound up, like how tightly wound that guy has to be. You're bound to go nuts eventually. Like Henry Ford, same example, same thing. Howard Hughes, same thing. You know? Being that high strung and that wound up 24/7, 365 eventually is going to wear somebody out. They're going to go crazy. Yeah, Forge. I mean, it's the guy's. Yeah, he's really tightly wound. He may have hit a point where he just says, "Frick it, I'm gonna say whatever I want. It don't matter anymore." You know, I don't know. He's the boss more than the brains, though. I don't know why people say that, because that's absolutely 100% wrong. I would say that about most billionaires. Not him. He's the chief engineer for SpaceX. He makes the design decisions for Starship. I don't know why people say that. You know, oh, he's not the brains. He's making money off people's backs. I mean, yeah, no doubt. Absolutely, he runs companies, but he designs the rockets, man. Like, I can say that with pretty utmost confidence. True, but not every business he's that hands-on. I don't understand what that means. Yeah, we watched that footage yesterday, Jenya, yeah. He's probably not the guy who does the math. What? See, I don't, I mean, say, okay, he's not the guy that does the math. Yeah, well, what business leader does work like that? What I'm trying to say is that Elon's more involved in the day-to-day processes than one might think. Writing him off as another Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos, I think, is that's blatantly false. Now, don't get me wrong, the guy says some messed up stuff. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh no, he's some angel or something, right? But I do believe in telling the story, right? He says some messed up stuff on Twitter. It's obviously there. It's obviously pissing people off. He could be farming engagement for all we know. I mean, outrage is what sells. We know that. So, I mean, just think about it, dude. But also at the same time, I do believe in telling the truth. Especially since people look to what I have to say. People listen to me. So, it's important to understand context and meaning and tell the whole story. That's important stuff to understand. Also, something I just noticed, once again, corporations got to be involved in every single part of your damn life, right? How many times are we going to fall for it when we figure out that we're just being thrown a freaking curveball? The outrage sells. You see an article, you get pissed off about it, you get galvanized to, we should do this, we should do this, we should do that. How many times are we going to fall for it? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Dead Crew, exactly. What we're really pushing back against, I think, is the prevailing concept that he's the genius that came up with all of it on his own, and no one else gets anywhere close to his contribution. I think that's splitting hairs, Aqualux. You cannot look me in the face and say that Starship would exist if he didn't exist. That's just being naive. Straight up. Or Tesla. Would Tesla be as successful as it is if he wasn't a co-founder? No way. Not a chance. They wouldn't even be like Rivian. Or Fisker. Not even close. That's not what I'm saying at all. What? Yeah, TJ, Elon, like you said, he has Asperger's, and his mind is probably like mine and extremely active. I can't stop overthinking it in your head. So why are we... Yeah, that's what I mean. Just showing the same damn thing over and over and over again. It's ridiculous. We fall for it like freaking rats hitting a feeder bar to get a food pellet. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, your phone's gonna ring tomorrow. They're doing an emergency alert thing tomorrow, yeah. An Amsterdam, isn't that weird? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Sneaky. Yeah, they're gonna do an EAS test. Yeah, Twisted, that's exactly what I'm getting at. It's... The point that I'm trying to make is to say, oh, well, he didn't come up with it all by himself. Dude, what person that runs a company does that? Seriously. I think that's splitting hairs. That's ridiculous. That's not, you're not saying anything. You know, that's like saying, oh, that person can walk around on 2 feet. Yeah, well, the shoes help. Yeah, what? Yeah, obviously. Thank you. Like, you know, people don't say that about Tim Cook. People don't say that about Jeff Bezos. Well, yeah, they do, but you know, you don't say that about Jim Farley, the guy that runs Ford, or Mary Barra, the lady that runs GM. People don't say that. They don't say the same stuff. Why not? But that's what they're doing. It's his drive his drive is the reason why we have this stuff. Like, that's what I'm getting at. Like saying, oh, well, you know, it's not all him. It's the people that work for him. So who hired those people? This is ridiculous. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, you know, you don't like what he has to say. Just say he doesn't like, just say, oh, wow, I didn't like that. You know, like, I see people trying to come up with all these weird justifications for why they don't like Elon. Look, he said something you didn't like. It's okay to just say, I don't like you because you said this. You don't need to come up with a justification for it. You know?
Geologists predict that a sinkhole
that's okay.
strike at
That's
any
fine.
moment. Residents
But I
should
see people
take
come up with all this
precautionary
crazy mental gymnastics to convince themselves to, like, try and take him down a peg or two. At the end of the day, dude, if somebody says something you don't like, you can just say they're an asshole. That guy's an asshole. I don't like what you said. You're an asshole. Done. That's it. You don't need people. Like, it's almost like people are trying to convince themselves that he's a bad person. You said something you don't like. You're a dick. Screw you. I don't like you. Like, you don't need to come up with, like, people come up with these nutso justifications. Just say he's a jerk. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's it. That's the end of it. Excuse me for swearing. I'll time myself out. Okay. Like, there's a lot of people that say things that I don't like all the time. I just say I don't like this person and then move on. Is it true that Tesla blew the lead in the EV market to companies like BMW and Volkswagen? Where'd you hear that? I don't think so. Yeah, sequels, that's where I'm getting, like, it's very aggravating, because I come in here and I see people make all these crazy statements, and guys, I know you guys, I know where people stand on issues. You guys weigh in on it, whether I want to hear it or not. Everybody weighs in on everything all the time. So I can get a good approximation of where people sit with whether they like him or not, right? It's pretty easy to spot. You know, like, I see a lot of people that obviously don't like some of the stuff that Elon says on his own platform, on Twixer or whatever. Yeah, I'm calling it Twixer from now on. And they come up with all these crazy justifications. Like, just say you don't like him. It's that simple. You can think that he's done some positive contributions to the world and not like him. That's totally okay. It's when people just start coming up with these crazy ideas and this crazy thing for justifications for this, justifications for that I have to sit there and correct the record, and then that makes me the jerk. You know, like, I don't want to do that. Don't force my hand. Just say, I don't like him. He's a prick. Screw that guy. Like, that's all you got to do. That's all. It just makes my job very tough, you know? No, sir. I don't like him. You know, I don't it kills me because I see stuff that people say that isn't right, and you know, because people listen to me, I have to say something about it and I have to weigh in.
Discovery, go at
And then I look like I'm just defending him all the time. It's like, don't put me in that position, dude. I don't like your face. Thank you for being honest, you know? Like, don't do that. I have to correct the record. I have to be impartial. I have to. It's my job, you know? But there's a bunch of loud fanboys out there that say exactly that, though, that Elon is the head and shoulders above everybody else, and that everybody else's contributors are nothing in comparison. That's what I'm pushing against. Well, dude, I do the same thing. This works both ways, you know? This works both ways. What I'm saying is, it's annoying when people do either one, you know, like, but I find that I see more Elon hate nowadays than I do praise. But I'm like, you know good and well, you were here in 2017, 2018 for Elon became very candid about how he views things. Everybody was jerking the guy's damn chain all the time, and I had to pull everybody back saying that SLS is a good idea, and it was stupid to cancel Constellation, etc., etc., and everybody called me, oh, you're a Musk hater. It's like, dude, oh my God, you don't know how freaking tiring and stressful that is. It's ridiculous, man. Yeah, dude, that's what I mean. I gotta be impartial, so, you know, it's like, dude, it's so tiring, man. But then again, that's the career that I chose here, so what can you do? You know, like, that's what I chose. Yeah, Grab Shark, I've seen either one. I mean, people, you know, I've seen either one. Like, yeah, it goes both ways, and I do the same thing either way. It's for, Grab, let me put it to you like this. It's the same exact reason. What the hell is that truck doing? Yes. Yes, that's a road. Just, all right, you just keep doing your thing. I'm not going to read too much into that. It's the same reason why I've gotten hate messages saying that I'm a fascist. I've gotten hate messages saying that I'm a communist. It's just like, oh my God. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I've gotten everything under the sun. I've been called every single name in the book, left or right, center, it's funny, man. It makes me laugh. It's like, okay. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah. It's crazy. I'm like, people are nuts. But what I try to do is I try to curb it and be, you know, straightforward about things. You know, if people are going to make something up and then start saying it in my chat, I have to engage. Like, it's really annoying. I don't like doing it. Oh yeah, Spoon, I got called that for defending SLS one time. You know, like, it doesn't pay me any mind because, yeah, it doesn't, I don't pay it any mind because, well, I mean, I'm not, like, so I don't know what to say, like, no, people just appropriate words and use them as they see fit in a derogatory manner. It happens all the time. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Oculus, yeah. If these people could read, they'd be very upset. Yeah, no, Caveman, no, it hasn't happened in a little while. It hasn't happened in a little while, to be fair. Yeah, gee, yeah, there you go. I don't know, man. And just, guys, what I've been coming to, like, you know, been on the internet for a long time, seen a lot of strange things. I think where we're at is that there's a lot of anxiety out there. People have a lot of anxiety nowadays. A lot. You know, and I think being constantly exposed to everybody puts out their anxiety out, you know, on social media, on this, on that. And because there's so much anxiety flowing around, you know, times are not the best right now. Because, like, post-COVID and stuff, and COVID, like, stuff got a little crazy there for a second. You know, so a lot of people we're all really high-strung. And the thing about anxiety is that people, and you know what? It's a quote from Mad Men, and I don't care that it's a quote from Mad Men. The context of the quote is talking about advertising and consumerism, but I think it still applies to social media nowadays. Even though Mad Men, it's a TV show about 60s advertising, right? It's a really good show for what it's worth. Basically, the gist of it is that people will do anything to alleviate their anxiety. If it's buying something, that helps, right? Right? I'm not going to sit here and pretend like buying another 97 F-250 isn't going to make me happier. Or buying another truck. No, that'll make me happy. It's pathetic, right? Like, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that's not a thing. You know, people will do anything to alleviate their anxiety, and we latch on to stuff on social media, to things on social media that help do that. Yeah, and I don't think that's good for us, dude. But once again, what do I know? I don't really like to talk about this too much, but that buying to control anxiety is the reason behind the toilet paper craze at the start of COVID. Straight up. Just remember that. You know, if you do go on social media and stuff, whatever, you do. If you just do it on the DL, you do it in the downtime, that's fine. But just remember that. You know, remember next time you hear somebody ranting about something, or somebody hating on somebody, or somebody just being a general piece of trash, just think about it. Going on social media and doing those rants and whining about this and whining about that are ways for people to alleviate the anxiety in their life. It's an outlet. And social media companies just happen to realize that you give people a voice like that and you give people a platform like that, they're going to pour their hearts into it, and then you can mine the crap out of their data and make tons of money. You know, it's... Just think about that the next time you see somebody ranting on Twitter, the next time you see even Elon say something that you don't like. First of all, once again, like before, you just say, man, I didn't like that. Wow, what a jerk. And then just be done with it. But think about that, dude. Think about all the people, there's like pundits all over the place, you know, Elon fanboys and people that don't like him that are just sitting there ranting about this, ranting about that, ranting about whatever, right? Think about that. Doing it to alleviate anxiety. Now, once again, I'm not a shrink. I don't know. It's just something that resonated with me pretty hard when I were watching that TV show. We were watching Mad Men the other day. You know? I don't know, Super. I hope not. Yeah, Jovian, that's right. That's what I mean. You know, you see it all the time with these videos of people like doing the selfie thing with their phone in their car by themselves and just, you know, ranting about this thing was too expensive, blah 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 blah. You've seen those videos. You know what I'm talking about. Think about that. Using social media as an outlet to alleviate your anxiety and telling people on the internet, you know, stuff like that that's not healthy. That's not healthy at all. That's not good for you. You know, because you feel obligated to put your entire life on the internet. And believe me, I know that as a content creator. I draw very strict lines about what you guys do and don't know about me. You know? Most of it is pretty straightforward stuff, but I'm not gonna, like, stream my wedding, for instance. I'm not doing that. No, absolutely not. That's my private life. I love you guys, but not like that. You know what I mean? My brother's on social media and he's angry all the time. There you go, Serge. Remember, people use it to alleviate their anxiety, and all it does is create more. It's like being addicted to a drug. It's not good. Thanks for sharing the portraits. No problem. Oh yeah, book recommendation. You Are Not So Smart by David McRaney. Talks about the many ways we delude ourselves like confirmational bias. Yeah, Floating, I try to... Dude, look, maybe I see it more because I'm on the internet all the time. 50 to 60 hours a week. All the time. I get exposed to a very high amount of internet, and I'm frankly amazed I haven't gone crazy yet. I'm frankly amazed I haven't gone off the deep end. Like, how many influencers out there and how many content creators you know just go off the deep end and just go bananas? It happens. Right? Like, I'm amazed I'm just sitting here like, should I go crazy soon? Or, like, when do I get to that phase in my career? Like, I don't... It's probably not... It probably would have happened by now if it... Probably would have happened by now if it did. Nope. The thing is that I was crazy to begin with, silly internet. How do you kill that which has no life? But yeah, remember that, man. Next time you see somebody going on a rant, next time you see somebody saying something that pisses you off, just remember, they're doing it to get it off their chest, right? And what is that gonna do? If you let somebody else's anxiety ruin your freaking day, great, now your day is ruined, and it didn't have to be. Don't fall for that crap. That's what I'm telling. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't fall for it. It's a freaking ruse, man. It's been 10 years. You'll be all right. Are you sure that's chat you're talking to? All right, what's this, Forge? What do you got for me? Sorry, I mean, should probably go shut up and go back to playing the game. But you know, when this stuff comes up, I try to reel people in a little bit, because there's some people that cast their line, and their line's way out there. You know, just reel it back a little bit. That's a Cybertruck. Change the subject. Sorry if it's bad timing. No, I'm good. I said my piece, Doom. Would you play Cyberpunk? I played the original game when it came out, dude. You're talking about the DLC, I would assume. Dude, if we have time and you get up my tail about it and enough people want to see it, I'll play it, dude. You know what the messed up part is? I didn't have any problems with Cyberpunk when it came out. I played it on the PC, I cranked the graphics to full, and I played the snot out of that game, just like what I did with Starfield. I enjoyed it. It's a good game. It's fun. I didn't have that many glitchy problems with it, to be 100% honest with you. Like, I never broke it. I mean, there were some bugs here and there, like... Update 2.0 is such a better experience, not even including the DLC. Okay. 2.0 update makes it so much better. Then you will love it now with the 2.0 update and the DLC. You'd enjoy it back then as well, but 2.0 is something else. Is 2.0 what it was supposed to be? It's what it was supposed to be, isn't it? And Erudite, you said this one is made with SN15 steel? That's freaking cool, man. You wouldn't go that far, Pandarific? Okay. You look like a whack. Yeah. That's so funny, dude. That's still good, man. Wait, on that Cybertruck, do the hubcaps cover the sidewall? It looks like they're over the bead, dude. Okay, Pandarific, yeah. Someone credible said so. That it's made with SN15 parts. Maybe that's why they scrapped SN15. Dude, that's cool, man. They really did clean it up. It does look a lot nicer than the original prototype. Something about the back, though, just still doesn't sit right with me. It's cool, though. I like the front. I think it looks great from the front, to be honest with you. It's a beautiful-looking truck. And, dude, I saw some footage of one being manufactured. I saw it out and about on Twitter the other day. Or Twixer, excuse me. We got to start calling it that. And, dude, I really wish they would do kind of a deep dive into how the whole subframe and everything is put together with the stainless steel skeleton, because it's really freaking cool, actually. And somebody recommended watching Jay Leno's Garage. Jay Leno's Garage had a up close with the Tesla Semi. Holy crap, that thing is cool. Yeah, really, really cool. They had Franz von Holhausen there, and I forget the other dude's name, but basically like one of the principal engineers on the Semi. Dude, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Did that truck have tags? You don't need front plates in Texas, man. Just a rear plate. The interesting thing is, I want to see does it have a manufacturer's plate on it? Yep. Yeah, see? Manufacturer plate. Those plates are cool, dude. You could throw that on any car you want, dude. You could put a manufacturer plate on a car that doesn't have a VIN. That's cool. False. Front plates are required in Texas. Are they? Really? Really? Maybe not with a manufacturer plate then? Oh, geez. I thought you guys would be cool and not allow it. We have to have front plates here, too. Kind of stupid. Required, but big cities don't care. Interesting. Not strongly enforced. Dude, I mean, Crunch, I've watched so much Boca Chica footage from NASA spaceflight over the years. I see cars with no front plate, and I kind of assume that you guys are cool with it. Screw me for assuming, though, right? That's kind of funny, actually. Apologies for assuming that, but yeah, no, it's kind of funny. Do you think someone will survive a crash in Cybertruck? Or in what is this? Oh. Let me see. We gotta get back to playing, dude. That whole rant about anxiety alleviation, yeah, we kind of. Yeah, absolutely. That's Forge. This is the reason why I want to see the underside. why I want to see the underside of how this thing is made, so you can see where where the crumple zones are, how the structure's put together. Because I'm very curious how they planned around the stainless steel exoskeleton. Yeah, homologation, Alex. Yep. Where you have to prove and grant a minimum safety standard for each independent system on the car, which does not happen during the process. The bodywork is no exception. Yikes. Exoskeleton, don't you mean unibody? Not necessarily, Jim. You know how, like, on cars, even cars that are unibodies, the front fenders can pop off, and the front bumper can pop off, and the front grille can pop off, and there's, like, a mount for, like, you can pop off parts, right? The Cybertruck is one big shell, so, like, it's a full unibody, I guess, if you wanted to use, like, legacy automotive terms, right? It's a full unibody. No, I'm pretty sure that's the stock game, Spiffy, if I'm remembering right. Changing the trees is super useful. It's a QOL thing that they added to one of the patches a little while ago. Yeah, Sock, it's the batteries, the lithium batteries. If the lithium batteries crack on a Tesla, lithium when it combines with oxygen explodes. That's why when Teslas catch on fire, they catch on fire. But here's the thing. It's important to understand context once again. Yes, lithium batteries, when it combines with oxygen, it makes a nice hefty explosion. There's also this other explosive liquid that we've been putting in cars for about 100 years that also explodes very nicely when it combines with oxygen. Just putting it out there. just putting it out there. I think the problem with the fire departments is that they don't know how to put out a lithium fire. It's like if there's any firemen out there, it's like if you have an oil fire, what do you not do? If there's something that has to do with oil and it's on fire, what do you not do? Don't pour water on it. That's going to make it worse. Way worse. Right? So I think the problem with, like, EVs catching on fire isn't so much that EVs catch on fire more or less than internal combustion engine cars do. It's that firemen don't know how to put the damn thing out. Because a lithium fire, you can't just put water on it. That doesn't do anything. Hey, Monvan, converted a Prime sub to Tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Sandworks, exactly. But, you know, like I said, as EVs kind of take a more normalized, as they become more normalized, yeah, the firemen will figure it out and it won't be a problem. You know, it won't be as big of a deal anymore. Do Prime subs gives you the same amount as normal subs? More or less, yeah. Yeah, do more or less. Actually, you reminded me. I want to see if I qualify for that Partner Plus thing. The notification should start to be sent out. Give me one moment. Did you just put me on hold on Twitch? Yeah. Please hold while the next available operator is ready to take your call. Jerk.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Put you on hold? God damn it, I love this country. I wouldn't even know where to look.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, dude. What are you doing?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jeez, Mom Glenn. Well,
Discovery,
hey,
go at throttle up.
that was awfully nice of you. Sorry, I thought people wouldn't want to hear me bitch and moan about anxiety and stuff, but
Discovery, go at throttle up.
well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You did it. You did it again. Oh, okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Why? Why would someone do that? Why would you? I mean,
Discovery,
you
go
want
at throttle up.
me to tell people to not go on social media more? Or are you trying to?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Like, thank you. That's very kind. I really appreciate it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dodged. Easy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You did it again.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, dude, thank you so much. That really helps. That really helps me. You're too kind.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I just want to know what I did. What did I do?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jeez, my agility is unmatched. Dodged easy. To be fair, Nell said I dodged the gifted sub too.
Discovery, go
Right?
at throttle up.
We're the same, right? Anyway, Sirius, thanks for the 57. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Just got here. Don't know about anything you did.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, Monk Glenn. I appreciate it, dude. The same thing you do every stream. Tried to take over the world. Hey, Ryan, what's going on, buddy? How's school? I got a quick save. So we got to start building up our industry again, guys. Being a doofus. I mean, yeah. Gap semester for me, but life is great. Good. Good. Cool. Well, Monblend, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Yeah. It's been slow lately, but that's okay. I'm not complaining. Got to build up your space industry, more like. Damn! What's up, Saber? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. I'm just sending a bazillion emails today. Good to see you too. Right on, man. Most likely going to resume college back home, though. Oh, that's... Okay, Ryan. I mean, hopefully for the right reasons. You didn't mess up, did you? I love watching Starfield, but I really enjoy the city's vibe. I want to get back to... We need to get back to scratch, man. We need to get back to the good stuff. The real good stuff. I went on a freaking bender with Starfield. I mean, spoiler alert, I'm going to go on another bender with Cities when that comes out. I didn't. I just want to be closer to home. That's fair. No, not that. need this. Yeah, it's kind of the same idea. I'm looking at like residential areas around Amsterdam. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, rocket guy. I thought that was my city's build for a second. No. There are mods where you can make it look like that though, huh? Yeah, I noticed that once you get out further out of the Netherlands, it's really gridded. There's a lot of grids. A lot of grids. Like more grids than you'd expect. There's a graveyard. This is Amsterdam, Tessa. Yeah, there's a lot more. They're like not grids though. They're like Euro grids. They're slightly different grids. And then you get some like tall buildings every once in a while. Just like the amount of just stuff. Like you get something like that, right? And then you get across the street, you get like block buildings like this. Do you check the Streamlabs tips often? Yeah, well, a Streamlab tip should pop up, unless Montblanc broke the alerter. They should pop up on stream, dude. Yeah, Montblanc, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. I couldn't live in dense housing like that, but I suppose anyone could get used to it. Yeah, I lived in this city, Flask. It's not too bad. You know what? Like, I didn't really start paying a lot of mind to it until I got a lot older. But, like, see, I like cars, right? So I need space for cars. That was, like, one of the things that drove me away from the city. That, and I can't freaking afford it. That's probably the most important. Yeah, it ain't too bad. Problem. I just wanted to make sure it didn't get lost in the works. Well, when did you tip, Flask? I don't see anything in here about a tip. It would have showed up. I can't stand cities, to be honest. I lived in one once and I'll never do so again. Twisted, where I grew up here, let me show you. Where I grew up, it wasn't that bad. It was like in the last 10 years, it just got so ridiculously overcrowded. So, like, here, let me show you. So, like, see this kind of green area right here? That's where I grew up. It's pretty straight suburbs, right? It's pretty straight up suburbs. But it's interesting because, like, the amount of people, the amount of houses hasn't really changed. You don't see much new developments around here, right? You don't see much. Like, that's my neighborhood right here. Like, it's not like much in the way of new houses being built, right? You know, you see some stuff here and there. Like, they demolish a house and they build another house in its spot. Like, that's way bigger and has no right being there, but that's another story. It's just the amount of people on the roads. The amount of freaking people on the roads, man. Like on Com Ave right here, dude. It's ridiculous. There's just too many freaking people. There's too many people. And more importantly, there's so many people on the road that just don't care. They just I'm trying to get A to B, get out of my way. And, you know, I see people running red lights. I see people just drifting off into different lanes. Like, that's what gets me with my city. That's what gets me with Boston. It's just, it didn't used to be like that. You know, it just, you know, the roads were bad, but everybody kind of understood the roads were bad. Like, when I started driving, dude, I remember the first time I went on the highway. Like, it wasn't too bad. Either that or I just had a higher tolerance for it. But there's just so many freaking people on the road, dude. Like, there's just so many freaking people on the road. Like, that's what gets me. Like, it wasn't ever too bad, but as Boston grows, there's just more people. There's more people on the road. It's just, yeah, it sucks. It's really difficult to drive in. But, yeah, it is what it is. This is where we were checking out. We were back here peeping the residential. See how it's like grids, but it's not? But it is grids, but it's not at the same time? But it absolutely is. That's kind of what I'm trying to emulate here. Mainly lived suburban, since most of my homes have been adjacent to marine basing. However, since I retired, I bought in a pretty rural area in this fly-in community. Like I said, other than that, the other 5 homes here, the nearest neighbor is 2.5 miles away. Yeah, with that being said, I definitely like living out in the sticks. I like rural living better. I grew up in the city. I lived there for 30 years. I like having the space. This space is awesome. You know, if I want to go buy another car and want to park it in my driveway, no one's going to give me any crap about it. The flip side of that is that now, you know, now buying another car because I own a house is, it gets expensive. You must leave this space. Sticks with good internet, the dream. Yep. See, these look like stores and stuff. Those are all houses and stuff. We gotta emulate that. Like, what's the main drive look like right here? Tram roads with a footpath. Okay. 30-minute drive is a quick trip in Texas. Yeah, right. How come West Coast City seems to handle traffic well besides LA? Because they were built around the automobile, 2J, and they have really good and well thought out road systems. It's that simple. The problem that cities out west are dealing with now is that there's too many people. You have a great road system that's designed for half the population of the actual city. That's LA's problem. I will say to this day that Los Angeles has a fantastic highway system. It's one of the best in the world. If you have half the population. Go figure. Is Fenway Park a pain to get to if you want a game? Either pay $100 for parking, NX, or pay $100 for parking, or take the train in. Yes, it's in the middle of the city, dude. Like, think about if I took that space and put a baseball stadium in that space. That's it. That's what Fenway Park is. There are people that literally live across the street from it. Yeah, I had a buddy that used to live on Boylston Street. He could see Fenway Park from his apartment. He's still my buddy. I'm talking about his apartment. He doesn't live there no more. He moved out because the city. My first week in that apartment was a week-long series versus the Yankees. Yep. Interesting, thanks. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, dude. For what it's worth, where the Bruins play is the same way. It's on top of a train station. The stadium is built on top of North Station. If you want to look, I can show you. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you Fenway here real quick. So, like I said, Fenway is quite literally in the absolute center of the city. See it right there? It is in, like, there's people that live, like, right here and over here and stuff. It's cool, man. Like, the cool thing is that they shut down all the streets during a game, and, you know, there's like hot dog vendors and stuff, and you can walk around on the streets before you go into the park. That's cool. I think that's really neat. And another thing that's actually really cool is that all the condiments for like ketchup, stuff like that, all the stuff that they put on like burgers, the onions and whatever, they grow them on top of the stadium. That's what that is. It's a garden on top of the stadium that grows the vegetables for the condiments that you put on the stuff that you buy at the ballpark. That's actually really cool. I think it's a really good idea. Yeah, isn't that neat? Hey, gaming, what's up, man? Yeah, I know. Weird concept, right? Like, they grow the tomatoes, they grow all kinds of stuff. Lettuce for burgers and whatever. Yeah, they grow that all right there. That's what that is. It's a freaking garden. We need much more of that. Pretty cool, right? Dude, that's great. Everyone should do that. There should be a garden on everybody's roof, man. You know? And then if you go to the garden, the garden's right there. So when I say the garden's built on a train station, I mean it's built on top of North Station. Like, that's where the Bruins and the Celtics play. It's built on top of North Station. And the crazy thing is they built it on top of North Station, and then they built offices on top of that. Like, it's actually really freaking cool. So there's a train station with a couple of office buildings and luxury condos, by the way. That's actually a really good advertising. I never noticed that. That's pretty good. I don't think rooftop garden veggies would appreciate 40°C winters. Yeah, because people are playing baseball during the winter? Yes, this is a pool. That's actually really neat. So, yeah, that's actually really sweet. I wish we could do stuff like that in cities. I kind of was hoping that with Cities 2, you could do stuff like this. You know, in cities, you'd place down a sporting stadium, right? And then you'd put the train station next to it. No. In real life, they put stadiums on top. Boston isn't the only city to do that. Madison Square Garden is built on top of Penn Station. And then putting condos and a hotel and an office building on top of that that's just really smart. That's just being smart. It's like if you here, let's go out of town for a second. You go down here a little ways. You go down to Foxborough where the Patriots play. So you go down here, right? Football. It's violent. People get hurt. So you know what they did? They put a hospital next to it. That's pretty smart. You know, you can say whatever you want about football being violent and people getting hurt. That's a good idea. You know, that's a good idea. Like, so your old town's NASCAR track had a garden like that, but they had a chicken coop for fresh chicken strips. Nice. There you go. Yeah. So there's also there's also like a huge mall right next to the stadium, so the stadium gets use all year round, and it's not just sitting there for a couple months out of the year. There's a kick butt movie theater there and stuff, and then there's the Patriots Hall of Fame and whatnot. Look at all the space they wasted on those parking lots, though. Well, the funny thing is, Aqualex, is that was parking lots. Yeah, and they actually figured out that, you know, you could reclaim a lot of that. This all used to be parking lots, and then they built Patriot Place. There's like a hotel there. There's a bunch of really good eats there and whatnot. But see, like, here's the thing. This is out. Foxborough Stadium, or Gillette Stadium, is out. It's not in the city. It's way far away from the city, so whatever. But see, on top of all that, yeah, there's a lot of parking lots, but the train goes there. Actually, the MBTA just made Foxborough a permanent stop. Believe it or not, they actually there's an MBTA train station here, the commuter rail. You can go from the middle of the city to here if you really want to. But it was only on game day, right? They actually made that a permanent line. They just did that the other day. I saw it on the news, which is actually pretty cool. Because you know why that's pretty smart? Because there's a big freaking parking lot right there, and it's not getting used during the week. Oh, that's really smart. You know, there's no reason why they couldn't mix housing into that whole area. Housing? What are you talking about, man? There's houses everywhere. There's houses right next to the damn stadium. No dead space? How long of a ride is that from downtown to Gillette, Flask? 40 minutes? Yeah, 40 minutes? It's not bad. I mean, they probably could put apartments in here. Who knows? Kraft probably will. He probably will do that. Yeah, that's what I mean. The park and ride is really, really freaking smart. That's a really good idea. In fact, they should make that station bigger so more people don't drive into the damn city and take the frigging train. Rant over. No. Yeah. Pretty cool, huh? It's a pretty good idea. I'm not saying you couldn't do both of those things, though. You could. I don't think the crafts will do that, though. Dude, they use the parking lots for all different kinds of stuff, dude. They like advertisements. No, they do all types of events and fundraisers and stuff, and they put tents up in the parking lots. I'm not sure about these over here. I don't think the crafts own those. I think just people bought these plots of land and just cleared it and said you can park here, and that's what makes them money. There's also a Ford dealership across the street. Ford. Anyway. The city has music festivals at the drag strip parking lot. Dude, actually putting a quarter-mile strip in there is not a bad... How long is this? Hold on one second. I need to check something. It'll please me. These people would never go for it. They would never allow it. It's too loud. Yeah, the stadium is quite literally out in the middle of nowhere. It's in a big residential area. It's not near the city, that's for sure. Hi, sorry we couldn't continue our conversation earlier. Happy Tuesday. Right. Is the dealership there so that when it breaks down leaving the dealership, they could park in the lot? So, how many brain cells did it take to string that one together? Because that's a little bit of a stretch. A little bit of a stretch even for you. Traveling Cirque du Soleil was here in Denver and just used the stadium parking lot. Yeah, there you go. It'd be nice if some of that was field instead of pavement. All right. I'll go back to it real quick. Actually, on the south side of the stadium, it's all green. Hey, it's not perfect, but it's progress, dude. See, all green over there. It's the practice fields. Yeah, exactly, and that's the indoor. I think that's indoor. Either that or they put the bubble up. But yeah. Over here is pretty green. It looks like they do autocross over there. Oh hey, Bree's here. Hold on. Bree's calling me. Hello?
Hello.
What's up? You're on stream.
Hi, stream. I'm at parents.
You're up. Okay, you're up in the city. I got you.
Yeah. Mute it for a second, actually.
Yeah, I'm muted for a second. Well, you're not gonna say hi to them?
Hi, chat. I thought I already did.
No, say hi again.
Hi.
Okay, cool. All right. I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Primo isn't shopping, you doofuses. She was at something in town for work. And does Primo strike you as a shoe person? She's a software engineer for a tech company. Chat, you crazy. But she wears shoes at work, though. She works from home. No, she doesn't. See, you don't know nothing about her. You don't know nothing about her, Jib. What type of game? I do not. You know what? I do not like the cut of your jib. All right? I do not like the cut of your jib. You're a shoe. You're a hooker. Motorhead, 62 months. She's shopping for new games. Now, see, that I would believe. That I would believe, but if you think Primo would actually be the one to go and drive to the store and actually pick up a physical copy of a game, you're out of your freaking mind. Maybe strike you with a shoe type of person. Now, that I will also believe. Because we got a quarter mile strip in the fairground. Nice. That's awesome. Cool. House shoes are a thing. What? Only console people do that now? What year is it? That's, Jibs, no. It's not happened. That's not how that's happened. Shut up. What's this? Great to see the Intuitive Machines lander, which could become the first American spacecraft to soft land on the moon since Apollo 17 in 1972. Launch is expected next month on a Falcon 9 if all goes to plan. Cool. It's using a low-energy transfer orbit and using a Methalox engine for orbit, raising, and landing. The lander will be late-loaded with LOX CH-4 inside of the fairing on the pad and will somehow survive for 3 months. Cool. Update on the Luna 25 failure. Space time? Is it space? Is it time for space stuff? Yeah. Late loading through the payload fairing. That's interesting. Fairing's going to need some modification to do that. Roscosmos has published the preliminary failure analysis for Luna 25. Well, what happened is a moon got in the way of your landing. I solved it. High five. According to the report of the Commission, a wrong sequence of commands during the orbital transfer maneuver is the most possible cause of the accident. Luna 25 experienced a collision with the lunar surface. See, I told you, the moon got in the way of their moon landing. After performing a maneuver on the 19th to transfer from a circular orbit to an elliptical pre-landing orbit. Very soon, Roscosmos reported that the propulsion system worked for 127 seconds instead of the planned 84 seconds. The Commission found out that the longer impulse was highly likely caused by the abnormal communication between the onboard control system and the accelerometers integrated in the BIUSL device, Angular Velocity Measuring Unit. Okay, who ordered the Imperial IMU? Doesn't really make, that joke doesn't really make sense here, but also, I got a chuckle. I know I did. Normally during this maneuver, after the impulse begins, the accelerometers should measure the velocity of the spacecraft and give a signal to the control system when it reaches the program parameters. Yep. Royale MU with cheese. Yep. During the maneuver, the control system receives a lot of data from different onboard devices at the same time and sends them commands. They are coming in some sort of packages, arrays, okay? Yep, some of them should have higher priority because if they don't, all the commands in the array are distributed in a random order. The accelerometers were not turned on because the commands with different priorities were put in one data array. So the accelerometers were not turned on in time and the control system didn't receive the data from them, which means it was unaware which impulse which impulse has already been given and which velocity the spacecraft has reached, so it didn't give the engines a command to stop firing. By firing too long, the engines put the spacecraft to an orbit with a paraloon below the lunar surface instead of the desired one at 19 kilometers, and it crashed. Whoops. Yeah, Jim. The lander didn't know where it was. That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, that's a good way to say that. The lander didn't know where it was. There, the sats exist. This is all you get. Okay.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Cyclone, 80-month resub. At least the front didn't fall off. Yep. Community pool. You wouldn't probably see that in the middle of the city, but... yoga garden. That seems European. Let's put that down. There you go. There you go. It'll help you with your health. Downward dog or something. All these objects smacking into the poor moon. Gonna be a scrapyard by the time I get up there. But think of the treasure hunts. Think of the treasure that you'll go on. It'll be glorious, Jib. It'll be glorious. It'll be glorious. We need Nicolas Cage to hunt for artifacts on the moon. Okay. We need to find all the artifacts. All right. These are pedestrian. So pedestrian. Yeah, Hotbox. I find it to be shallow and pedantic. Yes. Yes, quite indeed. Perhaps. You know what? I decided against that. I don't want that there at all. Screw that. Screw them kids. We'll just make our own pedestrian bike paths with blackjack and boogers. Wait. No, forget the boogers. Do it live. I'm gonna leave space in here for a tram route, just in case. Just in case we wanna, you know, tram it up. You pre-order Skylines 2? I actually haven't, dude. I should probably do that, huh? Didn't somebody gift it to you? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they did. I didn't buy that. Well, Alex, pre-order. I thought we weren't doing that. Well, the funny thing is, two things. Funny thing is, I didn't pre-order it, but well, that ship has sailed. Two, Paradox. I don't mind supporting them. Paradox is fine. They're fine. I'll pre-order their stuff. Paradox has never not delivered on the type of games that they make, dude. Ever. I know it's going to sound very weird, but they're actually normal. Does that make sense? They're actually, yeah, they're good. Every Paradox game I've played, I've loved them. Hearts of Iron, Cities, great friggin' games, dude. And they do, frankly, the reason why I like Paradox so much, Hillness, you said it, is because they do DLCs correctly. It's true, still won't blindly trust anybody myself. Yeah, this isn't blind trust, dude, but yes, I understand. Pronto, signori. Give me all of the tacos! Some people will beg to differ on that, especially Vicky 3. I'm speaking for myself, never played Vicky 3. So, yeah. Don't know what to tell you, man. No, these houses are... These apartment buildings do not look right. They need to be more Euro. Get rid of them. I'm sorry, did I bulldoze your entire house? Oh, my God. I know, that's not Dutch. Shh, be quiet. It's not my fault no one can understand what you're saying. What Paradox does is closer to old school expansion packs than DLC. Yeah, I'd agree with that, yes. I gotta stand up again. My back. Stretch break. Oh, jeez. I don't know what I did, but I hurt my back. I broke my back. My back is broken. Spinal. Have you considered a standing desk? No, but I have a bet with myself that every time I take a stretch break to stretch my back, if somebody suggests getting a standing desk, I just won. I broke my back, Chungus. My back is broken. It's spinal. Nah, Jimmy, it just doesn't jive with my monitor setup, dude. I have a gigantic floating monitor mount with four monitors. I was telling Doom about this earlier. It's just, it's better to just get up and stretch for me, dude. That's the best. That's the solution that would be the most preferable to what I'm trying to do right now. Thanks, though. Happy to help. All good, man. All good. Give him the clamps? You telling me to give him the clamps? My back doesn't hurt all the time, dude. That's the thing. Sometimes I'm just an idiot and tweak a disc, so that's what happened. And now my back's like, hey, you remember the time you hurt your back? Here, I'm just going to remind you of that. And I'm like, thanks. Are you actually going to tell me if, I'm hurting something? Oh, no. I'm just letting you know that it hurts. Thanks, nerves. Very cool. Looking good with a clean shave? Thanks, man. Synchronosis. Thank you for the raid. I'm just taking a quick stretch break, so I'm standing here for a second. Stretch it out. Stretch it out, brother. Oh, okay. All right, I'm doing what you told me. That hurts. Oh, okay. Wow. What a hole. I'm just kidding. You should also do yoga. Suck brick, kid! Yes! One yoga stream. Do I look like the type of person that does yoga? Do I look like I know what a yoga position is? I just want to stretch my damn back out. What I did, man. I probably just stubbed my toe and my back's like, here, I'm gonna hurt now. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Discovery,
Thanks for
go
that.
and throttle up.
Jag off. 33 times. Nope. Nope. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Would you do yoga if we rename the positions to spacecraft? The Apollo landing position. Yeah. The Mercury capsule. You know. Downward retro burn. Yeah. What would the Starship Super Heavy position be? No, you gotta. Ow, that hurts. Damn it. Oh, that hurt. Aren't you telling me where the exits are on a plane? Well, no, that would be... Ow. I tweaked it again, damn it. That hurts so much. Don't slip a disc, alright? That's the moral of this story. Don't slip a disc. Oh. God damn, that hurts. Hey, what are we serving tonight? Chicken or chicken? Yeah, I tell you what, take the little hand and put it in the big hand. I'll tell you what, guys, you can't figure that out. Tommy will come back and hit you in the face with a tack hammer because you're a moron. Okay, all right. Let's just move that over there, and I'll just do what I pass. There we go. Okay. All right. As long as it's cooked with propane, who damn cares, boy? I tell you what. Ma'am, there's a 3-hour time limit. Ah, hi, caramba. Oh. Not here or here so much, but right here. Okay, fellas, we're about halfway through the stream. I think we'll switch to Starfield. I said I was gonna do Starfield more today, so we can go hunt some more Varun, and maybe do some Freestar quest lines or something. I'm gonna take 30. I gotta walk around. I tweaked something. I tweaked something doing the damn super heavy. I gotta go walk around. Yeah. So, I hope you enjoyed Cities. We'll probably pick it up again next week. Trying to go back to just playing all the games. Oh, man. It hurts to breathe deep. That's not good. Starfield after the walk? Precisely. So, yeah. I'll be back. I'll put on a break video here real quick. I don't know what I did, Jib, to be honest with you. I mean, that tweaked it a little bit. It still kind of hurts, but yeah, I don't know. I was on the heating pad all last night. I just kept the damn thing on. Set it to the highest setting. Slept on a damn lava blanket. I'm like, yeah, nice. Grab a snack while you're at it. Yeah, here we'll